Today we're going to do prologue and Karl Franz stuff because the poll was tied by the time I actually looked. I'm muted in Discord, but we're going to do some prologue. It's probably do like an hour to an hour and a half of it. Then we're going to do try to get the Karl Franz achievement because I want to get it for no particular reason. But anyway, we're going to do that. I have one of my friends in here. Somebody else will probably join to coach me on how to play Warhammer. So, moving on from there. We're gonna go here. I gotta set up a hotkey in Discord. Um, 4. Wait, right here. Control Shift M. Let me see if that works. Okay, that does work. Right. This one. Do this, then we're gonna do more Karl Franz. Eyeballs back there. It's dope. Oh, yeah, it's loading screen.
Kislev, our motherland, is dying. A dark winter devours our fairer seasons. It has been custom for our god, Urson, the Great Bear, to break each winter with his roar. Yet, for 7 long years, he has fallen into silence. And so the ice thickens. Our prayers go unanswered. The people suffer. The Queen has sent me to investigate, to lead an expedition in search of Urson. I am to make contact with our northernmost outpost, Dervingar. It was there, on the edge of the Chaos Wastes, our god's voice was last heard.
Let their courage be our courage.
Our journey has been long and perilous. The dead outnumber the living. We are lost. We are alone.
Your orders, Prince Yuri.
Fuel for the fires. Extra rations for the wounded.
Sir, this expedition has failed. We must turn south, head back to Kislev.
But we've come so far. We push north, find Dervingard.
It's madness! We cannot survive wandering the Chaos Wastes like beggars!
Yuri, brother, we must not abandon our duty. The people of Kislev depend on us.
You'll have my decision by dawn. Orson. Each day I pray, but you do not answer. This is our darkest night. Can you not see Kislev suffering? Help us. Show me a sign. Answer me! And Kislev is lost.
Son of Kislev, I answer in my time of need.
Urson,
I wake in darkness, bound in shadow.
guide me. I can save you.
I am weak, so you alone shall hear my voice. I will lead you to Dervingard. Your first step to finding me. Follow my voice.
We move north.
Yuri, you have led your kin through the mountain path.
Yuri,
of the
what are your
Underdogs.
orders?
Push north. Find shelter. I heard Urson.
No.
Trust me. Urson, are you listening? Hear me now.
We should be cautious. Darkness covers this land.
The influence of chaos. The further north we travel, the stronger it becomes.
Find Urson to win the campaign.
We move north.
We found supplies in the snow. From Dervingard.
Dervingard. How did they get here?
Someone left in a hurry. Carried what they could.
We thank Urson. They will be needed. For Kislev.
The soldiers are
I usually don't play these, but yeah.
Give the order.
We move north. I will find you. Go there.
Yuri! Up ahead! Some kind of shelter.
Send word, Garrick. We rest there. I heard Urson.
You have found respite. Together, we can overcome the trials ahead.
The cold bites deep. The shelter is not enough.
Build a camp. Then we can rest.
The order has been given. But the camp will take time.
We are on
The
edge
camp
of
protects
chaos.
us. But what of our supplies?
We keep them safe. Build a storehouse.
I'm mostly doing this for the achievements,
The storehouse is ready.
to be honest.
The supplies are safe.
Yuri,
I will find you. Go there. We searched for our kin fleeing south. We found them traveling the hidden trails to avoid open ground. We fight at the beacon. Save who we can.
Hey, Brendan. We're doing this for the achievement mostly, and I want to see if I can't learn anything. Also, I guess teach me lore stuff. These. Orthodoxy.
Your son makes me stronger.
We're gonna do Karl Franz after this.
I see the beacon. The fort is under attack.
The enemy carry the flag of the wolf. It must be Skolden. Blood must be spilled.
Are you playing the campaign? I'm playing the prologue campaign. I'm going to be doing a new Karl Franz campaign today.
We're eager to fight. Bring us to battle.
The beacon is under attack.
Try to do it more optimally.
Loyal to the motherland are within.
Hopefully SG comes sooner rather than later.
Sway the battle if we are as
Since he
wise
knows
as Urson.
a lot.
We approach from the south, while Skolden's Northmen assault the barricades. Their backs are to us. We should take advantage.
Are you still on normal for now? I'm probably going to stay on normal. I'm not going to change off of it, and I'm definitely not going to easy. As right now... I'm doing something before I click it. Give me 1 second. Trying to set stuff up so I can see stuff better. Alright. Alright, now we can continue.
The journey has been long, but we are ready. Fellow Ungols, we are of Kislev.
What are these dwarves?
Show these cowardly dogs what that means. They hunger for blood. Let them taste cold steel.
The beacon is under attack. See for yourself.
That's what happened. Are we Chaos or Beastman? No, I mean me. Like, am I playing as dwarves?
So, the wolf reveals himself.
Cannons fire upon the defenders. The barrage is over. His warriors will attack. Act swiftly. Yuri, the defenders need our help. We must reach them. What's that? There, in the trees. An army. Those are Kislev colors. They're allies. We must advance and combine our strength. Select your own unit in order to rejoin your forces. Now issue a move order towards your troops. The soldiers are assembled and await your arrival.
Very scripted battle, huh?
Your place is amongst the warriors. Your presence grants them courage before the enemy. Proceed into the valley. Select your entire army so any order is given to all. Order your
After we do this for like an hour, hour and a half, we're doing Karl
allies
Franz.
have not gone far.
I want to get the achievements for this. I'm not trying to 100% it, but I want some stuff. Honestly, one of the better tutorials. I didn't play the tutorial for Warhammer 1. That's kind of went into it.
Onward! Go! Over there!
Seems very, like, lore-driven.
Our allies fire down upon Skolden's army. His forces scatter. The allies are threatened from the rear. Up close, their bows are no match for swords and spears. They're under attack. We must hurry to their aid.
Have faith in the motherland! For Kislev's honor! Attack!
Guess that was kind of cool. They got melee axe, handgunner, hybrid units. They look kind of cool.
Strike them down, comrades!
Draw your weapons. Turn the tide of battle.
Sargai! They die!
Envelop the enemy as best you can. They have their backs to us. A fatal mistake.
Obey the orthodoxy! Sargai! Kislev's vengeance!
I can't go cinematic.
Full tap Kislovites! My God! Fury of the bear!
The enemy raised the white flag. Their troops flee.
Kind of mid-tier infantry also have pistols. It's nice. Is the stream lagging? Or is it just me? In the previews. No, it's definitely lagging. I can see it. Bitrate's dropping. Hang on. Let me close some stuff. The stream's definitely lagging. Hang on. Gotta free up some stuff. Any of the dudes that ride war bears?
The wolves'
Nope.
main pack advance on the beacon. The cannons rain death. They must be destroyed. The allies join our forces. We'll need the reach of their bows.
Excellent!
Advance on those hellish cannons. They must fall silent if we are to save the beacon.
The motherland's finest!
Kinda like the Empire a lot in artillery. But they definitely have better infantry.
Hussars! Taking position! Moving! We fight for Ursa! Seeking advantage!
I feel like this is scripted to where I'll win regardless.
Die!
The cannons are defended.
And shit, the cannon were defended.
Order the infantry to form a line, facing the enemy. Have your archers remain behind the line to protect them. March with pride!
Do I really have to move you guys all the way down here?
On the march!
That is a definitely better position.
Moving.
It's kind of dumb if I gotta do that. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna be doing Karl, Franz. Maybe I could just battle depending on how long it takes. No, maybe if this isn't a DLC faction, which I'm assuming it's not, and it's in Immortal Empires, maybe we play as them next. I don't know. I watch what's going on over here. And they also have Eye Switch Melt or melee hybrid archers that are so good. Nice.
Defenders of Kislev! Slay them! Hussars! Keep the enemy in front of you. Do not let yourself become surrounded. The enemy break from the fight. Press your advantage. Destroy their weapons of war. Annihilate them! March for Kislev!
An effective position. Armored Cossars! This was not meant to be. For Kislev's honor!
Kislev endures! Make war! Land is power! Purge them! They die! Attack, comrades!
I haven't played a Total War tutorial in forever. I think the last one I played was Rum 2's.
Ice! The motherland goes to war!
Enemies, die!
Taking
That was years
position.
ago.
We will endure!
Not gonna lie, this is me wanting to play Kislev right now. The story might, if I keep going for it, might have me wanting to do it.
Yuri! You are Prince of Kislev! Let your kinsmen hear you roar! Fill them! Your war cry inspires your soldiers. See how their spirit is renewed.
At the forefront!
I don't recommend the campaign, it's pretty ass. The prologue campaign or their campaign? Because I have to play the campaign for the achievement. I'm not 100%ing it, but...
Full top Kislevites!
Ursan's fury! We are doomed!
I just want the prologue achievements. And Karl Franz's achievement. And then maybe Teuton Kings if I get that, but I don't know. Unique campaign that's hyper-focused on Kislev.
The enemy are dead or scattered. They flee the field. We are the bears wrought. But Skalden, the wolf, still lives.
beacon is safe. Many lives have been spared. The survivors look to me for leadership.
This isn't the Empire, some of the electric counts. I'm only doing this for about an hour. I want to see if I can't learn anything. Then we're going Karl, Franz. The last campaign went on way too long for me to beat it, according to chat yesterday. So we're going to do another new one today. And try to beat it in under 75 turns. Which I don't know how to do that, so I need chat to coach me. So.
We hold captives. Their fate is mine to decide. I pray for Urson's guidance.
How many turns was the previous campaign? Almost 200. He says worship the Orthodoxy, but instead of worshiping Sigmar, they worship the bear god Urson.
The innocent.
A great victory, brother. The survivors swear allegiance.
They will aid our search for Urson. Those with the heart to fight, let them join us. Another outpost is close.
Send me your crew, I know how to do this shit.
The army grows.
In like 10 minutes we'll do Empire.
Eager to fight.
They will see battle soon enough.
This
Ready to pursue.
Yuri, should we stay here and let the soldiers rest?
No. We follow Skolden's trail. He must not get away.
How long does it take to beat the prologue in Warhammer 3?
We've marched as far as we can. The wolf charges towards us. Quick, brother. Make ready for attack. Our only option is to fight.
Urson gets imprisoned or something by Chaos, and you have to go in the Chaos realms to collect stuff to free Urson, but you're competing with all the other factions and they do ridiculously better.
On the high ground and make him come to us.
So is it hard to actually beat it, considering it's supposed to be easy as it's a tutorial? If you're going for a quick Karl game, do you have the Empire DLC, specifically the Huntsman, so you can spam out early archers? They suck, but are cheap to recruit. I don't have any Empire, or not Empire, Warhammer DLCs, unless it's the free ones.
Yuri,
We're just going to try to beat it as fast as
the
possible.
way we deploy our army is often key to victory. Position them over here. Take heed of the surroundings, brother. The
Shut
battlefield
up,
is a
Streamlabs.
weapon to use against the foe.
Can a
Our
mod time out
warriors can hide
Streamlabs?
behind hills and amongst the trees. See for yourself how the troops are concealed. Even brave
The only DLC I'm really somewhat interested in is the
We must keep an eye on the morale
Tomb
of our
Kings,
warriors.
because they look like mummies.
So will our battle line.
It's stupid hard where the prologue is different, but it leads into the campaign.
Leave these trees, for they are exposed and the enemy will press us in great numbers. The high ground here. Arrange our forces at the base of the hill. Claim the slopes for ourselves. It will give us an advantage in the heat of battle.
My God!
I hate scripted battles like this in tutorials. Round 1 tutorial was the easiest thing in the world.
Our Our warriors are ready.
It's funny how the ogres literally just want to eat bear meat.
Shall begin.
So they want to eat our
Marauders begin their
god's
advance.
meat.
Maneuver and claim the high ground before they do.
Wherever Urson asks!
Whatever Urson asks.
At the forefront!
It's eventually I have to get a different thumbnail when I play somebody else.
The enemy reveal their mounted troops. They have the speed to run our forces down. Our spears are
After this battle, we're gonna go do Karl, Franz.
knowing how best to use our forces will bring victory.
Yes, pretty much all the others want some kind of power. Ogres
Spears, engage.
just want the delicacy. Addition, spears engage quickly.
Armored Cossars!
Defenders of Kislev.
Comrades of the bear! For the orthodoxy!
We'll have one sit here. I don't think they're gonna do that in the tutorial, but maybe.
Orson's call! Sons of Kislev!
Enemy riders approach. Tackle them head on with our spears. Employ our archers to strike at range. Don't let them charge our rear.
I'm in the middle of Claudia banging my head off the brick wall at the Clan Moors. Team King's early faction are so bad and their campaign mechanic is kind of weird, but a lot of people like them. I think they're cool. I'm fine with using, like, not using infantry, but, like, the Empire just seems like they need it. Like, better infantry.
To meet them.
Your cavalry's good, but, like, they're also not good at the same time. And I barely use greatswords, so I don't really know how good the greatswords are.
We fight for Urson! March with strength!
Very good. March for Kislev.
Anybody divert some units to meet them? I ain't doing that. We're gonna do this.
Cossars!
Actually, I'm a gen snipe. I gotta remember this isn't Rome 2 and the lords can take forever. Empire greatswords are really, really good, especially versus vampires. The early vampire counts around you I can beat before I create greatswords. But they're like other vampire counts I need to worry about. That's not the ones like Sylvian and the one that's like right by you in Britannia. I said the easiest campaign would be Britannia, really good economy and strong infantry with high leadership. I hear Britannia sucks, and then I hear Britannia is good. I don't know which one's true. I think Kislev might be a better playstyle for you. They're pretty damn good and easier start for the Empire. Well, if I had a Kislev thumbnail, we would be doing Kislev, but I don't have one. Are you trolling? I'm just kidding. It's easy to troll me with these games, guys. I don't know anything about Warhammer. You can completely lie to me and I'll believe you. If this was like any historical game that I have decent amount of playtime, I wouldn't know. Britannians are slow burn once they're going. We're going. We're gonna try to do this optimally this time once we play as Karl Franz after this battle. Will this save if I leave it, or do I actually have to sit here and finish it?
From the battlefield. He takes the remnants of his tattered force and flees north into the wilderness.
It's better stay if I leave it. I swear. I knew all this shit again. I just won't finish it at that point.
Those who follow the wolf. Enslave them. Yuri, to the
Two
Ungos.
victories, Yuri.
No, I can't save it. It's so stupid. Okay, well, we gotta finish this.
Kislev's prince. Any advantage? Yes?
Listen.
Maybe not.
They howl for
The time has come.
I
to
just
march
can't get
to
with the
Dervingard.
Bretonians in the early game. It's gonna be boring until I get a bunch of
If you do
treads
not
and a decent
strike
amount of
swiftly,
cav.
the wolf will recover.
Urson guides me. Dervingard is close.
Then give the order.
On to Dervingard.
Alright, so next time I stream this, I'll just play up to this before we do anything else. But we're gonna go do Karl, Franz. The Bretonian over with the Tomb King is fun. Alright. We're doing Karl, Franz today. What is Realm of Chaos? Is this DLC or is it like... Realm of Chaos provides a unique story-driven experience in a focused setting within the Warhammer world. Is this good? Is this worth doing at some point? Or is it only worth, like, doing Immortal Empires? Realm of Chaos is not good. Realm of Chaos is the original Warhammer 3 campaign.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Alright, so... We're doing Karl Franz. But where is... if I were to play as Kislev, where's Kislev? Because I don't see a Kislev. What do they count as? Only reason to do ROC is to unlock Boris Urus. Pain, I was saying that's ass. You'll either like it or hate it. It's probably fair. So where is Kislev? We're not doing Kislev today, but where are they? Right side, 5 down. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 down. Okay, I see him. Okay, but we're doing Mr. Karl Franz today.
Hold Gal Maraz, I am ready.
All the DLCs for Warhammer 1 and 2 transfer into 3 for Immortal Empires, right?
Empire's blessings, yes.
Change rate. No, we're not changing race. This map is huge. Normal's fine for right now. What was that thing with the Chaos Wars? Shut up, Streamlabs. Somebody... Hey, I'll time it out. I need to take the time to finish that. I just don't have time. Where is it? Put user in timeout, 24 hours. How do I turn off endgame? Because we're not going to get to that point anyway. I don't want to deal with it if we do. So how do I turn that off? I've heard of Vermintide before from Sentinels, not Total War though. I would say target the Vampire before Marienburg, but otherwise, yeah, I agree. Also be aggressive and pray for a good wizard. The guide to early start, clear out the Rebel faction, take Marienburg, take the fort, clear out Vampire Necromancer faction, followed by Greenskin faction, trade all settlements from them. Okay, tell me that as we're doing it. I can deal with Successionists pretty easy. I didn't turn off the end game, but that's whatever. We won't get to there, hopefully, at that point anyway. If we win as Karl Franz, we can play somebody else. Because I've been like bare minimum for Warhammer 3, been doing 5-hour long streams, so. Let's say take Marienburg the city, then clear out Vampire, then go back to mop up Marienburg remnants. We could do that. The Successionist I can wipe up in like, don't want to say 3 turns, if I don't mess up, maybe 4. And then from there, that's where I need chat's help. Because we're going... I did short campaign victory last time, even though it didn't tell me, but we're doing long this time for the achievement. I don't want this shit. I ain't worried about that. 4 turns due to movement? Okay.
I command here.
We're gonna fight this right off the bat. I saw Legend of Total War do this and take 1 casualty. But the minimum I've taken is like, I think like 20. At least you start with Reichsguard, which are ridiculously good. Reichsguard are really good at the start. Taking the city isn't a bad idea, but you should be ready to fight the vampire counts by at least like turn 20. We should be able to do that before turn 20. Maybe not if we take Marienburg. Maybe not. But I want the vampire counts gone as fast as possible. That's because of what happened during the first campaign. You're higher up, so you can shoot over. Halberdier. They don't have any large unit. Halberdiers aren't really going to do anything. I need a micro to cav. Not you. I think I need to use a different keyboard. Because sometimes, like, my keyboard's really sensitive. And I don't want it to be this sensitive for a Total War game. Also, if you're lucky, Esplif can deal with Slovenia. I don't think I'm going to get lucky. I don't want to plan as if I'm getting lucky either. You want to correct the vampires in the west so that you can make the Bretonians a strong west-southwestern barrier ally. That's what we did last time.
Yes, sir! Quickly!
And they were there for a while. Where's Karl, France?
I will not stand idle.
I need to be... Okay, what's the optimal way to upgrade Karl, France? Because apparently I did it wrong last time. I want him to tank stuff, so... But, like, if that's not optimal, it's not optimal. Click on one of your units and press the arrow key a couple of times. I don't have arrow keys. I don't need a gap if they can shoot over. I don't need to do the checkerboard formation. I have an 80% keyboard. I don't have arrow keys. But they should be able to shoot over because of the elevation. And they're not shooting them in the back. For me to use arrow keys, I have to hold down FN and then do IJK. Like, it's too annoying. If I gotta do checkerboard, I can set it up manually. And honestly, like, we're not going to take enough losses to do anything fancy anyway. Where's Karl, France? Let me deal with this. This is going to be over really quick. Stop firing. No, just go to Lord. Wait, I'm still controlling handgunners, so I don't want to control handgunners. I normally give the Dolly the entire mountain for money and get Bretonnian King, Artois, and then marching on Savonia by turn 18-ish. We can try to go for that. Who messaged me? I want money early on.
Summon the Elector Count.
Hit Grumberg. I'm just gonna auto resolve this. Occupy. Okay. One thing I need to do for my sanity is zoom out, go diplomatic status.
Ready.
Alright. So we're keeping this, right? We're not selling it? He means taking out the orc tribes in the Grey Mountains. Not a bad idea to get some cash from early Diplo early on. Orcs have low armor. And a mortar spammed as well against them. I say focus on resources and upgrading Altdorf to max level. Now we definitely gotta upgrade Altdorf to max. Now I want to use some of these more because I think one of these can give me an extra population surplus. Yeah, keep Helmgart. Alright. Last time did we have the growth building in Altdorf? I don't think we did. And I know I gotta move this, so we're gonna move this over here. But I can put it in Altdorf if I have to. It's not a big deal. Right now, because it's not maxed out. But Karl Franz needs to start moving this way. After then the replenishment's not that much of a difference. He can sit there. Go money first. We're gonna go money. I just want to move this stuff over and get the cities done. Must be an all ball for upgrading 3 model settlements to max shares. I recommend waiting to move the barracks to Elgart. Well, should I wait to move it? Why is it better to put it in Elhart? If they're all minor cities. Successionists will build a barracks for you. So, just dismantle this and then go money. So they'll have one in one of these cities that I don't have to worry about. And then we go everything that I really need in Altdorf.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Actually, you need to sit here just for more punishment. Alright. Technology first. Does it matter what I get first? Nuremberg also has a resource and money available. That's true. Is it better to do the research? Or, well, we can't do the resource until it's level 2. But... so that's irrelevant. Alright. Does it matter what I get first? For technology? Research, tech first? What tech? Like what technology? One research gives you a research buff. Which one is that? Engineers Guild? Where's Engineers Guild? This one? Is this objectively the better one? Does everybody in chat agree on this? Upgrade your infantry as much as possible. State Troop Standards is a very good tag early on. Okay. We'll do this one first, then we'll do Engineers Guild, just because this one will get done first. And Engineers Guild's going to take a time commitment. And by the time we're done with this, the state troop counts is done, then we can start focusing on the other stuff. So you can come over here. I'll go for long-term investment strat. We're going to do it after we get that, just so we get the, like, buff. Either way, we're going to get it. That's the next one we're getting. Wait, Karl Franz, you just stay here. Okay. So, what wars can I, like, cheese that people start off at war with? What's the best ones to cheese? Tell me their race, too, because you tell me the name of the lord, I'm not going to know who that is. So, It's the best way to cheese in diplomacy. And you gotta get a lot of money really quick. I'm assuming. Join against Elsbeth vampires. Okay, who are they? Okay, but who are the vampires fighting? Take Manberg to the left with good port. We're gonna do that. Go ahead and recruit first turn. You end turn. Try to get as many alliances and agreements as possible. Weisenland. We're gonna recruit. We're definitely not done.
Our cause is one and
Join war against the Court of Night. These vampires. Empire factions, Dwarves, Kislev, and Britannia. Okay. Then balance offer, we get 665.
may this further the
Alright, what quick deals? What? We can only get trade with Talablan. So I guess we should go ahead and do this. Right? Or should I wait? Or does it not matter? Don't rush into deals? So should I not take the trade agreement? Or no? If chat says no, I'm not going to do it. But trade with long-term partners. How long is it going to take for me to unify them? If it's going to take longer than 10 turns, then I think it might be worth it. It's not long for this world, then we'll wait. They don't typically last long, we'll wait. So, who else do we need to join wars against? Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and recall Franz. Not Spearmen, because they're shit. These ones. One of each, I guess. That's fine for right now. My reasoning is it'll piss your enemies off prematurely. Alright, so what other wars are we joining right now? To get money. Or we could stop. Like, I don't know. I'm assuming there's a lot more money available for me to go get. Click through each faction and see who are they at war with. Hawkland, undiscovered faction. The Black Pit Tribe, undiscovered faction. We're offered to join wars against Greenskins. Against Greenskins and with Britannia. We can try that.
You tread upon Britannia. I'll have your will, and I'll have it now.
I don't know which one's Greenskins, but I'm assuming the Skull Smashers, I'm assuming. Careful, Britannia, because they can make the Wood Elves angry, and they are better off neutral than as an enemy. Okay, so both of these are good. And then balance the offer, because they're not going to take anything else for 1100. Correct noon. Undiscovered faction. The Ice Count. Borrow Legion. We're going to fight them eventually, but I'm going to wait until after this Successionist. This is who we're killing first, I'm assuming. Because I want to get rid of this stuff done. Or the vampire count here, and then Sylvania, and then I guess Marienburg for money. That's the plan, and then deal with other stuff. I don't want to go to war with Sylvania yet. I don't want to join wars with vampire counts.
Ready.
Is this the only greenskin faction? Is there not more than that? Is this the only one? CA is definitely letting somebody down. Baston? Only one you've encountered. Okay. Join Karaz and Carrick against the Greenskins. Karaz and Karak. Which Karak? Oh wait, no, it's just this one. I read it right. Karaz and Karak against the Greenskins. Initiate diplomacy. Join war against the Bloody Spears. Alright, is it better to get trade with the dwarves, or am I just taking straight cash? Don't join against Bretonnians. I don't want to fight Bretonnia. I like the idea of having them as a buffer. Get trade with the dwarves, yes. And then balance and take 400, because they're not going to take anything else, right? No. Okay. Alright. Is that enough, or do we have to keep going? Because we can keep trying to get more stuff. I have put down the Mongrel Scarbar as Karak Corn. No idea what that means, but that's cool. Speaking of which, I need to pull up analytics just so I can keep an eye on it. So you guys coach me on what to do while I don't have Warhammer 3 pulled up. I gotta check this. Yeah. Live this thing, analytics. Okay. Alright, chat. Holy crap, there's been a lot of stuff over here. Where was the last chat message? Okay, that's not that many. Or maybe more all the Empire factions, Sylvania against other empires. So we should check the... Okay, we'll do the Sylvania stuff.
My words are as deadly as my blade, mortal.
Take 665 because they're not taking anything. And then we can go with the Imperial factions. Holy crap, there's a lot of Empire factions.
Of the pale scythe.
Join Barrow Legion against Artois. The Barrow Legion? Which one's the Barrow Legion? Don't we not want to fight Bretonnia? I'm assuming Artois is Bretonnia because it sounds French. But I might be wrong. Or are they just going to get eliminated anyway and it doesn't matter? Okay, then it doesn't matter. Okay, 2.5, nothing. 400. Okay, now we can go Imperial. We already checked you. Aberland. You're not at war with anybody. That would make the Bretonnian factions angry, though. Is it going to make... I don't think it'll make them angry enough to do anything. They'll be slightly pissed off, but they won't do anything. We can join wars against factions that we haven't encountered yet, right? We're joining against the Vampire Undead that is a rogue Bretonnian. He is under Undead for clarification. Nice. So, we are joining wars with everybody in the Empire that they're fighting, I'm assuming. Would that increase fealty if we do that? By improving relations, I'm assuming. Avoid the war against... I'm assuming these dudes? Yeah, for now. Okay, so we're avoiding this one. Marienburg's not at war with anybody. Middenland. Black Pit Tribe.
Surely an agreement will be reached.
Are we avoiding Black Pit Tribe for now, or no? It's only a 5.8, so it's not a big deal. It'll be like 600. I don't know who we're avoiding and who we're not. I'm letting chat coach me. Black Pit Tribe, you can do it, but it makes it harder. If it makes it harder, I don't want to do it. So, Nordland, Ostland. Oh wait, that's an Empire thing. Where's Ostland at? You can hold off probably optimally. So do I join a war against an empire for an empire, or do I just leave these two out of it? We could go to... I'm not going to skip ahead. Alright. Are we doing Ostland, or are we skipping it? Probably lose fealty that way? Okay. Wargrove Woe. Alright. Is this worth doing? It's 6.7. Skip. Avoid that? Okay. Ostland's only at worth them, so we're skipping this. Serland. Or either of these worth doing. The Deceivers and the Redhorn. Skip? Okay. You're not worth anybody. Alright, how much money do we have? 7,000. I feel like we should have... Well, we spent money. Is that enough for now, or do we need to keep going? Both will catch you by surprise. Yeah, but it's probably better not to do it. Should be okay. Alright. Alright, how do I optimally level up Karl Franz? Because I'm not going to waste that billion, like 57 points like I did last time. Or however many I had. Route Marcher first. Okay, so go this first. And then... Wait, he has more. He has more. Alright, where are we going after this? We have one more. Where are we going? I know you can't see it because I have the sub count up. Wait, where can I move the sub count? Hang on, since it blocks stuff in Warhammer 3. Give me a second. Where can I move this, chat, to where it's not going to block anything? Or I could just make it smaller. Put it like up here. Is that too small? Because you can see all the information, you just don't see character sets. Make it smaller, but leave it in the same spot? Wait, I can't make it smaller. Not big enough? Yeah, I can cover up the XP bar. Smaller? You should make it smaller. How small are we talking? So, I was joking about bigger. Alright, so, like, I could cover up... Like, there's nothing important over here, I don't think. Like, it's just these tabs. And in battle, there's nothing important over here. So, I think it needs to be, like, right here. When it was tiny, it was perfect. I'm not getting rid of it, or I won't see it. Because half the alerts don't work because people don't have their stuff public. So, I need to leave it tiny. I need to leave it like this. It's huge. Okay, so I'll leave it right there for today, but tomorrow it's going back over the map. But alright, it's gonna stay over here. Maybe a little bit bigger for my sanity, but alright, it doesn't really matter. Alright, and that's still clearly visible, right? Like, it's still legible. Because it's really small for me, because I have a very small window. I'm not looking at it like a phone or a computer. Looking at it in OBS. Alright, so we're recruiting. We took the city. They'll build a barracks for me. We did everything. So, commandment available. So, does it... What are we going for just Axe Bite Pass? A lot of people have been saying it. Maybe more people than a lot, but this one are the bigger signs that American people have ever seen. Maybe even the biggest. You said it like Donald Trump. Grove? Is the M too big? Do we need to address everything? We can take 10 minutes and completely fix this if we have to. I can change this. I can't move it to the left because it'll, when somebody joins, it moves me over. But I can make myself smaller. Reduced by 50%. Is this fine? And I can't move it any further to the left without it like messing up like later stuff. But I can move it anywhere. Or move it back up. Put it at the top, near the top bar. Like up here. I don't want the M to be as small as the sub count. Because I don't have a webcam. So I want it to be somewhere up there. Make it a tiny square, same size as the bar. We ain't doing that one. We ain't doing that one. We ain't doing that one. Oh god, now they're locked together. I just broke it. Now wait, did I fix it? Yeah, okay, I fixed it. I almost broke it. Okay, you can like... Okay, that looks stupid. It can chill right here for now, okay? If it blocks anything, I'm not changing it after this. Just because I almost broke it. Alright, we're ending turn. We're ending turn on that note. So we played for 30 minutes and got through turn 1. So only 30 minutes was me trying to play the prologue until I got bored of it. Fast forward this, I don't care.
Gold wizard.
Alright.
The nature of alchemy. Elusive.
On the video I'm seeing, I've got a huge M Roman style little dinky M in the corner and this little excessive sub count in the top left. Yeah, you have the old logo for the watermark. I don't remember how to remove that, or I would remove it. Because that's just a watermark. I don't remember how to remove it. It's not in a... That's a YouTube thing. That's not an OBS thing. I can't turn that off in OBS. If somebody can figure out where to turn that off, I'll turn it off. But this kills the man. It does kill me.
By the comet.
Alright, Karl, Franz.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown. Summon the Elector Count.
Why can't you move? Why can't you recruit
I am
now?
Prince and Emperor.
Oh shit, I did disman that. That's
The
fine.
Empire.
Fuck these.
I command.
Alright,
here.
so we're going resource first.
Power through alchemy.
Is this a good wizard or no?
Alchemy answers all. So,
Did you? Metal is fine. Metal is okay. Well, if they're gonna build one anyway, we can't get electric count state troops. We'll be fine.
moving off.
No, you need to.
Are compelled to-
Is it better to let Karl Franz just replenish, or should I just go take the city? Because there's no army here. There's only an army at this one.
shall prevail.
Also, we have a skill point for Karl Franz.
The arcane empowers me.
Take the city? Okay. Before that, though, where are we upgrading? We got the skill point. Metal is not great, not terrible, like the level of reported radiation coming out of Chernobyl reactor. Which tasted like metal. Alright, what are we doing at the skill point? This is all chat. I'm not doing anything here by myself. Red line, probably. Let's see what everybody else says. Inspiring presence. Yeah, red line. Now we're committed. 2 of you said that Brendan went AFK, and I don't know where the other dude went. So it's just you 2 coaching me now.
Sorcerer.
I guess have the Lord go with Karl, or the Wizard go with Karl Franz.
Raise your weapons.
Also, sub goal during this. Wait, no, I got that achievement yesterday. Never mind. All right, what else do we need to do this turn? Diplomacy or just end turn spam to get next turn to take the city? Which one's better? Would it be easier if I let you 2 like come into voice channel with me? We got a lord. Do I need to recruit one?
In the name of Magnus.
Wait, you said lord, not wizard. At Grunberg? I understand now. I'm assuming it doesn't matter.
The nation
What am I doing with him? Perceptive? I need to turn the delay from low to ultra low, just so I stop messing up. Gonna force march him up, so he gets XP.
a sound plan.
And he can't move this turn, but is there anything else I need to do this turn? No? Okay, so just enter. If you guys would ever join the VC, I can drag you 2 up, because you 2've been here forever. Just let me know if you're in it. And I'll drag you up. No, you are in it. Sup? Yep.
Yes.
Alright.
We march. What? Yes.
You're good. Alright. Alright, I gotta move the Discord lights, because it moves me over, and now I'm behind the sub count. Yeah, you're audible. You should. Oh, wait. I gotta turn that on. Yeah, the square things are your Discord pictures. Yeah, it's the Discord pictures. I gotta add Discord audio. Give me 1 second. No, that's Discord. The other M in the bottom right is YouTube.
So what happened with Karl Franz?
What do you mean? What happened with Karl Franz?
I didn't spot it because like I wasn't watching what happened on this turn. So obviously you've force marched that dude up from
He's still
Grunberg.
here.
Is it time?
What did you do with Karl Franz? Was he already there? Like, is he? Yeah, because he's used all half his movement already. Did you move him up?
Was I not supposed to? To get Karl Franz XP?
Yeah, I think it's a difficult fight like this.
I refuse. Raise Sigma.
You've got seven garrison, and then you've got, I don't know, like half a stack, like 17 units. You've got 10 units, and they're damaged,
Command here.
and they've got Empire Knights,
That is true.
and they've got artillery.
I should have let them replenish, or just not destroy the barracks.
Yeah, it's like you definitely put yourself at a big disadvantage here. Not only have you not recruited, you didn't set up an ambush to lure them out of the settlement.
I can still set up the ambush.
I see no other option.
I guess, yeah. I mean, yeah. You just.
I don't know if it's going to make a big difference, but if the auto resolve says favorable, I'm just going to take it. At that point.
Oh, it was going to let you. It was going to let you auto that.
I didn't attack it, but if they come out in a fight and the auto resolve says like, I guess any victory at that point, I'll just auto resolve it. I didn't attack the check.
So, you know, when you do ambushes, like you set up an ambush, you want to kind of have some sort of distance away from their line of sight, because, like. Even you know, it says 45% on Karl Franz, yeah.
Where does it say 45% on Karl Franz?
Above Karl Franz's name, it says.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. 45% ambush success chance, yeah. That's the chance of the ambush being successful if you are undetected. And the detection chance isn't actually visible, unfortunately, because creative assembly.
Wouldn't it be just 55%?
Basically, you want to be if you're trying to set up an ambush, ideally you want to set it up like you're not in the line of sight of any of their settlements, or hopefully not any agents either. Even allied agents can detect your army and ruin it for you. And there is a spot, like I'm sure in that forest, that can give you like 70% chance of success if you do remain undetected.
It's at 70 now.
Yeah. The problem for you now is you're just going to lose that lord because he's force marched up.
Yes, my lord.
I mean, was I not supposed to force march him up?
Yeah. So what he was kind of supposed to do. I mean, if I was on the voice chat like earlier, maybe I could have said this, but what you want to do is get this guy into a position where he looks like he's vulnerable, but he's within the zone of control of, or basically he's within reinforcement range of Karl Franz, who is in ambush stance. That way, that will bait the AI to come out of this settlement. Then you get a battle there. You potentially even get a follow-up battle from chasing down any stragglers, and then you get the settlement battle as well. So you might get as many as 3 battles, which could be like 3 or 4 or 5 levels up, and money, all 3 times.
I'm not committed. I can reload to save.
Yeah, do it.
I could reload it back to turn 1, keep the barracks. It's probably better than just going back to turn 2.
Yeah, that's even better, because recruiting is super important.
Because I know, at least in Medieval 2, if you destroy the barracks and you're recruiting, you still recruit.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't work like that in Warhammer.
Alright, did anything else change with this? No, we still have him recruited. Wait, no, I gotta reload the save. I reloaded turn 2. I gotta reload back to turn 1. It'll work. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
What happened to the other people in the chat?
I don't know. Our squad did get wrecked. And Brendan went AFK. I know that.
Yeah, like I can't see any of their.
Force march, you definitely don't want to be in range of an enemy army. That's really bad. You can retreat higher chance. If it's just a lord, though, is it that big of a deal? Since the other army's not in force march, and it's just one lord.
Yeah, so you don't mind just a lord being force marched if he's basically there as bait. Because if you lose him, then it's no big deal. He's just a lord, a rank 1 lord. Like, you're not bothered. But obviously, any guy that gets attacked that's in force march, you need to have him reinforced in order for you to actually stand any prospect of keeping him.
Right. Did I get the lord still? Let me check. Lists. No. So I still gotta do Karl Franz's upgrades, which was. Wait, no, it was just.
You can even get another lord now, actually. You could end up with 2 lords by the time you get to the attack. 2 extra lords. So 1 now and 1 next turn.
And you said Perceptive is better?
Yeah, than the others, yeah. Because you just want to try and get a bunch of characters, get a load of magic items, and that just makes you way more powerful.
So...
And also, like, another advantage to hiring like a bunch of lords is each lord has their own magic item drop chance. And so each character that participates in the battle adds their magic item drop chance to the total magic item drop chance at the end of the battle. So the more characters you have involved, the more likely you're going to drop magic items at the end.
This will make your lords better.
And you'll rank up all your guys, of course. Yeah, that's also a benefit.
Where's the wizard at? Because he's not with Karl Franz at this point. Is he not with Lords and Heroes in the Scrolls?
Who are you looking for? The wizard?
The wizard that spawned. Because doesn't one spawn on turn 2?
He spawns turn 2.
Oh yeah, we're still on turn 1.
And you're not, and because you've reloaded, there's a possibility that you don't actually load a metal one, which could be good for you. Could be you could load shadows or life. Hopefully life, to be honest, would be good. Life or light, I'm hoping for.
Brendan or Lamia, if any of you guys want to join the voice chat, just join the Discord general and I'll drag you up. I'm not having 37 people in here like we joked about yesterday. I'll have 4. I'll do 4. But no 37. So I'm assuming there's no wizard that's just like the jack of all trades but master at doing nothing. Like they're always better than doing like better stuff.
Well, I wouldn't say all Lords of Magic are equal. I mean, if you go on YouTube, there's like
Battle
videos that are just basically, oh, you got fire. That's fine. It's never bad. Fire's never bad. It's not. In some situations, it's not good, but a lot of situations, very good.
So now we're getting another lord.
Yeah, you're getting another lord now. Yeah.
Tactician, Imperious, or Monster Tracker?
See. Tactician's kind of weak. That's probably even weaker. That's probably the best one out of the three, yeah.
Alright.
Because campaign movement range is never bad.
Brendan
asking me if
asks,
I like
are the
Celestials.
Lizardmen the good guys lore-wise?
I didn't understand that comment, but
Yeah, I didn't understand
he asked me about Celestial Wizards. I think they're very good. I think they're actually maybe better than Fire, slightly. The lore passive is questionable, very situational.
Bring me to my men.
Doesn't have a magic missile like Fire, so it's missing that.
Ready to burn them.
But the debuff spell is probably stronger than the Cascading Fire Cloak buff spell.
So am I waiting for Karl Franz to get like fully replenished, or?
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Momentum is key. You have to put pressure, be aggressive.
So I'm moving this turn, right?
Oh, 100%, yeah. So Karl Franz, you don't want to go super far up. You want to, but you can. I mean, you kind of don't want to. Ideally, what happens is they don't think you're even near them, and they stay in Isleheart. But invariably, they will just move to Ubersreich. So. You guy in the chat.
Hey, Dubby.
I think it's fine to move them all up, really.
And I need to have the wizard that can, or not wizard, but lord on Force March.
Yes.
Right?
A sound plan.
Because that's what we were doing last time. And then Karl Franz needs to hide in the woods.
In this particular case, I don't think there's any risk to having all three characters on Force March. And the reason that I'm saying that why that might be beneficial is because if you have characters that or lords basically that are on Force March for 5 turns, they get a trait which gives them 5% more campaign movement range. So you want to kind of build that up.
So am I setting up the ambush or no?
Just move them up so that they'll be in range to attack. They'll be in range to be attacked after the next turn.
So after my next turn or after their next turn?
After your next turn.
Okay. So just a little bit further than that, and then they'll be in range to be attacked. I don't think they can march from there because the army hasn't moved from Ilhart yet. So, is there anything else I'm doing this turn? Karl's one of the stressful campaigns, in my opinion. It probably is, and I probably shouldn't have picked it because CA's a liar, but I'm committed at this point.
I think I understand Brendan's question now, but I just misunderstood because he put an apostrophe in the were. I thought he said we're instead of were. Now I understand. To answer that question, I think I'd say defending rather than conquering. The Lizardmen are the original race, basically. Before anyone else existed, there were Lizardmen. And Chaos as well.
I would definitely not mark it as beginner friendly. Yeah, I kind of understand that now. So is there anything else we're doing this turn besides moving them diplomatically or anything, or are we just unturning to keep momentum up?
We did all the diplomacy on the turn 1, didn't we, already?
For the most part, for money wise, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll enter. You get the achievement, then I'm gonna play another campaign chat.
Is Arguelon at war with anyone? Because you just met then.
I wasn't getting a drink. I wasn't looking at my screen. Who am I fighting?
Arguelon, the Wood Elves. I think they might be at war with Paravon. There you go. There goes Artois.
So are we joining the
As
war?
predicted. Yeah.
Paravon or Paragon?
Arguelon against Paravon, I think. They're against Towson.
Where?
Wood Elves.
Oh, what else?
Find the Wood Elves.
Right here. Argawan. Dude who looks like he's made out of a tree.
The dwarfs.
There's a dwarf.
Yeah, I would join against those dwarfs.
Join war.
I reckon on. They're extremely weak. They're far too occupied with Arguelon to do anything to you, and they're kind of far away.
And I'm assuming don't take the non-aggression pact.
I would actually take a non-aggression pact there. Yeah, you really do not want to fight Durthu at any point.
Alright, so proposed offer could have said 0. Wasn't like Warhammer 1, was it Dubby? What? I don't know who Dubby is. Oh wait, no, that I understand. I see who Dubby is now. I'm stupid. I didn't play Warhammer 1 too much, but these days he just has potential enemies on all sides. Yeah, we got to deal with vampire counts first, I think. Unless you know of a better strat.
You forgot to take money there as well, but it was probably only a few hundred.
It was at 0-0. Would I have gotten money from it?
Possibly, yeah.
To the provinces.
Alright, so he can move up. But since he couldn't move last turn, I'm just putting him in reinforcement range. Right?
So, Karl Franz, yeah, you want to get him to the point where he's in the forest for 70% ambush success chance. That's the first thing.
Okay, he's at 70.
Yeah. Perfect.
And what about this guy?
This guy, just leave him in force march.
And then just move him up?
Don't move him.
Don't move him?
What?
Because he can be attacked from the army.
Yeah, you want them to see him, but you want Karl Franz to be ahead of him at the same time. And Karl Franz is slightly ahead of him at the moment.
So are we moving the other lord to get XP or not?
Yeah, you're moving the other lord up into a similar location as the other spare lord.
Let us move.
It's funny to play as Gale and think the Empire has fallen and your Supreme Patriarch have to lead the humans to a new order. See, I don't understand these references because I don't understand Warhammer stuff.
Oh, actually, just sorry. This guy actually can recruit. It's better for him to recruit. Sorry.
So move him back and then recruit.
No, just take him out of force march and recruit. Yeah.
No, so it's not like Rome 2. Once you move into force march, you can't change it. So I can just recruit.
It is if you go past a certain amount of movement, it is. But if you don't expend all your normal movement, then you can get out of it. So yeah, recruit some units. Did you actually recruit last turn as well?
Last turn...
You went on force march, and that was my fault because I told you to do
that. I don't remember if we did last turn or not. I don't think so. Because we're on turn 3. No, we didn't last turn.
What does the Emperor bid?
I think you picked up a spearman and a swordsman. I think you did it.
Alright, so with this one... All these units are shit, so does it even really matter what I get?
I would get 2 swordsmen, honestly, because even though the spearmen have higher melee defense, they're just rubbish against infantry. They just can't
Summon the Elector Count.
kill anything.
I want to have one for Cav since we're fighting people, but I mean this army I'm not worried about it. I'm talking about for Karl, Franz, by that, but I'm not recruiting for Karl, Franz. So I guess me saying that was irrelevant.
Yeah, it's just you're just taking these early game units aren't really too relevant. It's just the two best units you can recruit now are not spearmen, they're swordsmen, because you're not going to be fighting any large units for now.
All right, so
They
now
might-
we're
I
just
think they have-
keep going. I didn't mean to cut you off. You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Good. Yeah, recruit another Lord from Grunberg. So you want to roll around with like one main army and then like 3 dudes just reinforcing.
So perceptive again, I'm assuming.
Could be overkill. Yeah, why not?
660 subs. Thanks for whoever subbed.
To strengthen the Empire.
And then they can just chill for a second. So are we good to end turn now since we did diplomacy and set up the ambush?
Put the new guy in force march just to add 1 point towards supervisor.
It is for the best.
Okay. So now we can end turn. Archers, Empire Knights, Spears.
This is great. Yeah, this is what we wanted. I mean, it's not perfect because we wanted them to go in to actually be ambushed, but this will have to do.
Congrats on 660. As long as we don't get stuck at 666 for an extended period of time, we'll be fine.
Is there a way to cut? You see how you've got your subscribers box?
Yeah.
Is there a way to cut the amount of white space on each side,
Yeah,
but
I
still
can do
have
that.
the same size count?
I think I do it like this. Like this.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and on top as well.
Wait, hang on, wrong button. I gotta make that about as big as it was. Is that too much?
No.
Okay, so move the left and the wait, not the game. I'm gonna break my OBS.
Can you cut a little bit off the left as well?
That's what I'm gonna do if I don't break OBS. We're gonna break my OBS. How's that? That's probably about as safely as I can do it. With I could,
Yeah, that's good. That's really good.
and then just
That's really perfect. You could stick that next to where the timer is.
so now we just really. I don't think I'm gonna get more than 10 in the early game. Karl, Franz is coming from over here.
Try and get everybody to come in from the same location.
Can I move it?
Yeah, move it. You can, yeah.
That's new.
Yeah, yeah. It's very welcome as well. But you have to be aware of the reinforcement time as well. So the further away you move it from the original location, the longer they will take to come into the battlefield. Sometimes they can take as long as 5 or 6 minutes to come in.
It'll take 2 minutes if I put Karl Franz at his original spot. By
If you
moving
put
directly
him-
behind, it'll be 5.
It's kind of a problem to put him too close to the enemy, because you need to be able to set up and you know, put yourself into a formation and whatnot.
I can get 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, we're just got
But-
2:30.
Still a little bit close.
Move him a little bit further. I don't want to be at 250. I'll go like 246. Because if they're not coming in, I can force the enemy to move with the Lord. Even if he dies. Like you said, it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. You have to remember that they're the attackers, so they're going to be the one moving. They're not going to stand still. They're going to try and hunt that Lord down. So move them far away from from them. Like move them to the back of your deployment zone.
Move them away from Karl Franz so they get away from over there.
But that's an idea as well. Yeah, like if you lose him, it's whatever. You don't care.
The other one's going to take 4 minutes to come in. So... I don't remember where he even came in at. Minute 35, it's whatever. I guess I'm good to start now?
Yeah.
So Karl
Yeah, it's
Franz,
actually quite surprising how many people don't know you can move the location of the reinforcements.
I haven't finished the tutorial, but it so far hasn't told me. So I'm assuming it just straight doesn't tell you.
I don't think they necessarily had it at the start of Warhammer 3. They put it in a little bit later after people started to complain. I could be wrong.
Can you do that in Rome 2? No, I don't think you can do that in Rome 2. Because in Rome 2, it doesn't have these like icons that you can click and drag.
It was supposed to depend on where they were on the campaign map, where they came in from, but sometimes it seemed like, you know, it had no bearing at all. So you see this guy, like, you see how he's in open terrain right now.
Mm-hmm.
You can, even though there's like no trees, like he can actually potentially hide.
Because of line of sight. Because of the terrain.
Yeah, line of sight. If he goes like behind the crest of a hill, for example, they may not be able to see him.
Yeah, I
Especially
think
'cause he's
that
just
got
small.
introduced in, I want to say Napoleon. But
Yeah.
I might be wrong. The Karl Franz got a minute to come in.
They've sent out their cavalry, I believe. So
They have. He's on my left. I'm trying to avoid it.
Yes, sir, quickly!
Because I don't want him to die. And they can't see it or they'd be charging me.
I'd say it's actually fine. If the cavalry get your lords, that's absolutely fine. Because they'll be fighting those lords for ages, and that's really good for you.
Well, they gotta find him first. They probably will. I feel like you'd like in TW3 a lot.
Like what?
A mod for Napoleon. It's like really realistic. Like if you have like these views, like how you can block line of sights off, but you can't see the enemy army at all unless you have a unit that can see it. So you actually have to scout out the battlefields with your units. So light cav is really important in that game.
You
Or
see
in
the
that mod.
cav. Your cav are coming towards you. So there's a hill slightly to your right. If you go on that hill, you get a slight defensive bonus against the cavalry. Yeah, that. Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah,
Karl
yeah.
Franz is here now. Now I gotta deploy Karl Franz.
Now we've got loads of time to set up. Perfect.
Wish I had a hill to put things on. I don't have arrow keys to do checkerboard, so. I have an 80% keyboard.
Yeah, put the spears on the flanks. Spears slash halberd flanks. If they charge you, if the cavalry wind up charging you through the center, it's not awful, honestly.
I want to try to snipe the skirmishers with my.
You could also leave between a pair of each swordsman, and then put like the handgunners in between, and then you can withdraw them when the enemy closes in, and then send them around the flanks, or something like that.
And once they move and I can drag, I'll do it.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good idea, yeah. Then they're closely guarded as well, it's good.
I know, not though. I need to figure out why my keyboard does that. I might need a new one. I don't think I do. I think it's just too clicky. Because it was made for FPSs, it wasn't made for games like this.
So you know your halberdiers and the spears? Put them into squares.
I'd never have not fired the archers. The cavalry can deal with the archers. I've never just hit the infantry.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good thinking.
Then our lords will gain XP either way.
With all of that in mind, you should send your right guard up and start taking out those artillery and missile units, because the last thing you want is them to fire on you.
Do you have the F12 keys? You could. I have the F12 keys, but they're on like I have to hit FN and do 1 through like plus and equals to hit those. I'll send you a picture of my keyboard at some point. Google wait, what is it holding? No, don't hold both. Google Razer Huntsman Mini. That's my keyboard.
It's on guard mode, by the way.
Ready for war. Shields up. What? On my command.
I think I have a full one somewhere, but I don't know where it's at. It's literally like 60% of like a regular keyboard.
Send up your fire mage a little bit, because then you can send a few fireballs their way.
And reaching the F keys is kind of weird. If I'm going from WASD, I would not use the up to 12 keys for anything.
You can also send Karl Franz near that cluster of trees and that kind of slight cliff edge thing, those rocks, and they won't be able to shoot him. Wizard, obviously. He's a bit too far forward. But, yeah, send a fireball and then just have him hide behind that sort of cliff thing with Karl Franz.
You're not going to be able to shoot him with the artillery anymore.
Oh, this is good. This is very good. Just need to get the right guard out of there now.
Is right guard not better than Imperial Knight? Or Empire Knight?
Empire Knights are a worse unit. Empire Knight's still a very useful unit, especially early on.
I want to deal with the skirmishers if I can get away. Get away.
The wizard fighting the spearman isn't the worst thing, honestly. But it would be nice if it was free to cast fireballs.
That's what I want him to
Charge the spears with the swordsman. Get the charge bonus. Make sure you get the charge bonus.
do. You gotta move.
Missing the charge bonus. Yeah, you got it. Good. Yeah, you got the right idea.
I'm gonna go ahead and move them back just to play it safe. I don't have to play super safe. I'm not gonna be able to dodge the Empire Knights. Mortars can keep firing at their handgunners. I guess I can move the other... No, I don't want to lose them because they'll just gain free XP.
Karl Franz can move towards the missile units now as well. Like he can just make them run away. Even though he's not doing any damage, he'd be stopping your own units being hit by their missiles. So that's value.
And you can probably use your 1 to 4 keys for the shift commands. I don't need to do left, right, do anything with that. I have WASD. I ain't gotta do that. Oh, you're talking about that stuff. I don't think I need to do that for checkerboard. At least in like the most of the historical games, I really don't think checkerboard would be like useful since that's what I mostly play. But even in like Napoleon, I don't like use that. And maybe in this, I don't know. Do you use checkerboard formations a lot, SD? You guys need to stop firing because you didn't do friendly fire.
I'd say no.
You use it a lot in Rome 2? I mean, you seem like a very defensive player, so checkerboard might be better for you. I play really aggressive, so stuff like that doesn't really work for me.
Well, you say that, but I tend not to use a lot of missile units.
No, I was talking about Brendan.
Oh.
You seem like you play aggressive.
Yeah, I try not to use missile units. I try not to use artillery as much as possible because they force you to be defensive. Because they adopt a static position which you must defend in order for them to get value. Don't get me wrong, missile units can get a lot of damage. That's undoubtedly true. But you can, a lot of times you can get a similar output from just a wizard. And so you could be like full melee and then get your DPS from the wizard.
Even in like Rome 2, like the only time I really want archers is if I'm defending a siege. But this is like, I don't want to say it's completely different because it's not, but it's a lot different than like those games. I'm gonna run down.
I gotta say, in this battle, having your right guard fight the Empire Knights was definitely a mistake.
It probably was, but I wasn't gonna be able to shake them.
That's true, but there was a way to. I'm actually going to teach you the way. So what you can do is, like, if they're chasing you, you can just run them towards your halberdiers, and then run through your halberdiers, and then what will happen is the Empire Knights will just run into your halberdiers once your Reichsguard are through the ranks of your halberdiers, and then they'll just get impaled.
Yeah. I was more like, kind of like, I should have done that, but I was more focused on like trying to like do like
Yeah, there's a lot
conventional
to
Realm 2
do
stuff to
that.
kill the archers with cavalry.
Yeah, that's what you wanted to do. You wanted to do that, but like you said, you couldn't shape the cavalry yourself, so you needed to find a way to get rid of them. You could have either lured them into your halberdiers, or you could have lured them into the path of the handgunners.
I'm probably not going to use a lot of missile units, to be honest. Are they even worth it for like beating the campaign? Because I don't want to have like 15 different army comps like we were trying to do last time. I want like kind of something standard, if that's like doable.
The thing is, playing as the Empire, it's kind of necessary.
They have 15 different army comps?
Well, not that. Just the use of missile units is necessary because the melee game is just not very strong, generally. Like, you can do it, it can be done, but it's just hard. Like, there's lots of ways you can find buffs, like Right Clan Runefang, 24 melee attack, Brass Cleaver, Barona's Time Warp, that's another melee attack source, Stand Your Ground, melee defense. These things don't benefit missiles, they only benefit melee. So if you can get those things together, it can be effective. But even then, you've got to deal with leadership, because your guys they don't have immunity to psychology, so they'll like flee from any terror units. They get scared easily.
Yeah, I noticed that. Playing against or fighting Khorne.
Tormentor Sword's a good weapon.
Alright, so when you play as the Empire, what's your standard like army comp to cover everything?
Yes, my lord.
I don't have one.
I'm assuming you don't play as the Empire a lot, or there's just not a good way to do it?
I used to, but the thing is, because I've got the achievement now, I just don't put my time into it, because I've got the achievement. I don't need to. That's my feeling on it.
Men, I will fight with you.
Alright, so now we fight this again just to get XP.
Yeah, you forgot to level him up before he.
Do I lose do I not gain experience if I don't do that?
No, but you just make him stronger. Like, there could be something you could do to give him more power in the fight, but I don't think it's that important, actually. If I think about it, the best thing you could do was give him like a melee skill, which would have probably done almost nothing. So it's probably a moot point. But it's just good practice.
I mean, this is defensive. I don't want to do this. I probably don't need them for this fight, honestly. If I really wanted to, I could probably just win this with the Reichsguard if it had like more replenishment. Is there a hill where I can just put the handgunners up? No. So maybe I do need to do that and just advance in that formation using alt drag.
I think you're the attacker, right?
Yep.
Well, you can spend this time in deployment to just have a look around your surroundings to see if there's any hills. Because even though you're the attacker, you can make them come to you. There's a hill.
There's a hill, but I don't think there's a good one to give the handgunners enough view over. But I don't know how much of a view over they need.
It depends. If you put them at the top of the hill and then you put your melee units right at the bottom of the hill, they're definitely going to be fine.
I could just put them here and then put the rest under here and then make them come to me. Because they have a hill. I don't want to like force like a whole bunch of stuff over there, not for a battle that's not this important.
Bullets can do have a very, very slight firing arc, though. It's not like they shoot absolutely straight. There is a slight firing arc, so they don't need absolutely perfect line of sight. It's just they need it to a great degree.
Spearmen are going to be crap for this, but it doesn't matter. We're going to take the city and replenish next turn anyway. Probably as good as I'm going to get it. How long did it take you to figure out how to alt drag?
I think I did that in the first couple of months.
I didn't know it was a thing until I saw Legend do it.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not in the game in the series until Warhammer.
No, it's in every Total War after Room 2.
Okay.
So like Rome 2, Attila, Warhammer. The cavalry's just
Don't
gonna
move your
die.
infantry. Don't move your infantry. Stop your infantry now. Stop your infantry. Oh, it's fine.
They're gonna lose like
fine,
2, but it'll even
yeah,
out.
I was thinking you wasn't braced, so you're just going to get wrecked by those cavalry charging.
I'll lose a few. I think I'll just... And I got halberdiers over there. It should balance out. I don't think I need to do this because they're going to break by the time I get a chance to do this.
Well, the less kills you take, the less casualties you take, the better, and so the sooner the fight ends, the better. Where's Karl Franz?
Karl Franz...
You're smashing your own infantry with your mortars.
Karl Franz can do friendly fire?
No.
Then what was being smashed?
Your swordsman took a couple of mortar shells to the face.
That's not from me. Mine's not firing. That's theirs.
Was it?
Yep. Lord Wizard 6 units of great swords, probably the Cannonberg ones, 4 Demigraph halberds, 2 rocket batteries, 2 steam tanks, 2 outriders, and 2 Reichsguard. Maybe. I want to destroy this. I can replace our great sword with another hero if needed.
That's definitely not a bad army. What he's saying, it's like an army that has tools for every situation. But what can happen is you can find that your enemy has more of a particular kind of unit than the amount of units you've got can deal with. So, like, say you've got 2. What did he put? He put 4 demograph halberds. Say they've got like 8 trolls, then you wish you had 8 demograph halberds. Like it's not possible to build an army that's
going to balance that against everything.
Always going to be good in every situation. But what he's suggesting is basically, you know, one that gives you a chance in every situation to deal with every kind of threat.
We'll see what we do. We're still too early to really get half of that stuff. So who's your go-to faction? I'm assuming take unit experience for this. Ever in the money.
Take the money. The reason you never want to take the experience is because it's just too weak. Like, CA need to address that particular thing.
One's of magic power reserve capacity +8.
Yeah, that's good.
I skipped one, but I don't think it's that important. Karl Franz would not meet every fight on Deathclaw. Sometimes a more suitable approach is needed, so he travels with a bard steed. Do the mounts matter that much?
Yes.
Okay, so where are we spending Karl Franz's point?
Hold the line.
There is... Oh, wait, where? I don't see it.
Top bar.
Top.
On the same...
Oh, I see it.
Same line as the mounts.
And then the mage... I'm assuming...
Did you see what it did? Did you see what hold the line does?
Doesn't it, increase their brace?
I am Prince and Emperor.
Passive ability, hold the line.
It's quite important to know because, like, it can be quite crucial to use it.
+5 melee defense and +4 leadership. So it's just an area of effect.
Yeah, so basically what that means is any guy that has this ability, you try and keep him near your units. So, for example, what you could do is say you had like some Reichsguard. You could send Karl Franz around on a warhorse with the Reichsguard and then give them all 5 more defense and 4 more
Leadership.
Leadership, yeah. For example. Or you could just have him stay on foot and then hang around your infantry line. Or it could just even benefit him if he was on his Deathclaw and miles away from the rest of your army. It's just a really good skill.
And the mage, I'm assuming upgrade Fireball.
Yeah.
And none of you, right now you did. So...
Yes, my lord.
Hold the line again, I'm guessing? It's not a legendary lord.
Route Marcher. Probably do the exact same thing as on Karl Franz.
For both of them?
Yeah.
The nation calls.
You want him to be able to keep up with Karl Franz.
Outriders are excellent anti-large units, according to Brendan. And I wouldn't mind not even using steam tanks. I find them underwhelming, to be honest. I would think getting a couple more demigraphs and outriders would be better.
I command here. The
Alright, can he reach... Wait. Circle...
Just war. To the provinces. We march. Now, pick up
the guy with the 2 swordsmen and just put those 2 swordsmen into Karl Franz's army.
Raise your weapons.
I'm just gonna resolve this. Casualties are low. I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
Was it better to fight it?
Yeah, it was better to fight it.
Ready.
Yeah. That fight, you could probably have taken 40 casualties or less.
Alright, so... Okay, so for technology, is Engineers Guild really what we need to do next? Like, the dude was saying, or should we go with something else?
What's that tech? I don't know.
Engineers Guild gives you research rate plus 10. It takes 7 turns to go.
I don't know if that's really worth it, to be honest. I mean, in theory, it will add to your research rate, so you'll get text done faster. In practice, I don't think it will shave any turns off until you're getting to like 140, 150 research rate. So the 10 isn't going to touch the sides, basically. It's not going to do anything.
So what would you research?
Well, I'd probably go either grain silos or I'd look at the trade ones first because and consider those, but probably end up going into infantry. Growth and replenishment is never bad. Like that's a solid tech. 3 turns as well. That's also very good. 5% more movement range. Campaign movement is really important in this campaign.
So let's get that one.
Yeah.
And then Alt Dwarf's got stuff, so definitely research, or not research, resource.
So you see how they built you ended up with a military building in Ubersreich. Like I said, they were going to build it for you.
So we can destroy the one in Altdorf.
Yes.
And definitely get Clay Pit.
Yeah. I mean, how many trade partners have you actually got?
2.
So possibly debatable whether you'll actually get as much value as from the tailor.
So do we need to focus?
I was going to say like you should probably get a warrior priest out as quickly as you can.
So we get warrior priest.
Don't mind the growth for now. Don't worry about the growth. Like you're going to have okay growth to begin with 4 settlements.
All right. So we're Karl Franz can't move anymore. Just keep these 2 with Karl Franz.
Yes, my lord.
Because we gotta take a hard next.
The other guy in Force March as well. You can actually bring them closer to our heart so that they'll be ready next turn. And this guy can just Force March over to the west of Ubersreich.
Agreed. Who calls?
They don't have an army, so I guess it's fine to move all the way.
That's right.
Moving off.
Don't move them into their territory. You can get replenishment. Oh, too late. Sorry,
Yeah.
there's a delay.
It'll be fun for him. Neither one of them really took that much damage, so I think it should be fine.
We march.
It's not a huge deal, no. I'm just nitpicking for the most optimal stuff.
You're good. I want to be optimal, but it, like, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. All right, Karl Franz, go for it.
I would think about possibly merging some of these swordsmen.
I don't want to merge the experience ones because I don't want to lose XP. Unless that doesn't happen in Warhammer.
What?
No, it
Isn't
does
he-
happen.
Okay, so I probably don't want to do it, or well, it's only 1 XP. It's only +1. It's not a big deal.
If you merge the 2 1 XP guys, they'll stay at 1 XP.
The nation.
It's when you start interchanging guys with different levels of XP that it starts to deteriorate. Yeah,
And then
that's good.
Recruit more swords, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Alright, and then for Karl Franz's upgrade,
Summon the elector counts.
what's the move? I think the Demigraph Halberds are really good anti-cav units, right? I don't know. They were decent against cav when I used them, but I don't know if they're how good they are.
Yeah, the Demograph Halberds are the Empire's probably the best melee unit they've got against cavalry and monsters.
Alright, so with this point, where would you place it?
It's basically a toss up between hard to hit and one of the army buffs like Emperor's Finest is solid, but long term.
We don't have any.
Whether you
No, we have
it.
these. I was looking at these. Emperor's
That will
Finest
help
is
you.
probably better.
That will help you for now, for sure.
Alright, let's go Emperor's Finest.
But long term, it may mean you need to respec Franz and put those points into something else.
Well, we only have 1 point into it. Is 1 point a huge deal?
If you're going to go into Emperor's Finest, you should complete it.
Is there a way to see what the 3 does? Like the
just hover over each point. Yeah, like that. It's 6 and 6 there, and then it's 4 and 4, and then it's just 4. 4 defense first point, 4 defense and attack second point, 6 and 6 for the third point.
All right,
it's quite a decent buff on your basic infantry.
The general, we're doing the same as Karl Franz, but he doesn't have that, so we go hard to hit, or we go hold the line, right? Because that's what we did for Karl Franz.
I would say I would maybe this is debatable, but I'd say Inspiring Presence again, because it's just every single turn free experience. You're just leaving experience on the table if you're not taking Inspiring Presence.
Yes, my lord. What does the Emperor bid? Now.
And then with the mage, which one are we doing?
Burning Head, no question. Hands down.
Brendan would have put it in the Emperor's Finest, but it is a great buff if you rock Halberdiers, and you can actually make Halberd pretty good late game.
Yeah, I agree with him. It's not long term. It's not a good choice because you're not going to be running around with swordsmen or spearmen into the late game, so it's kind of wasted. But early on, it's so good.
Is it worth to upgrade this or just save the money?
So upgrade what? Oh, the fort. Yeah, never mind the fort. I mean, you could even sell the fort, to be honest.
I'm assuming we just sell it to Bretonia because they're the closest.
I mean, ideally, Bastogne fights the Carrick Ziflin, and then you can sell it to Carrick Ziflin because they will make the best defenders of the fort.
Ready.
So sell it to Ziflin?
You can't because it's not adjacent. Even though it is adjacent, it's not adjacent according to CA. Apparently, reliability is nothing, so I don't know why that is.
Yeah, we haven't done anything diplomatically.
Possibly you were. Do you think you was at non-aggression with Carrick Norn and I didn't know?
Maybe.
Yeah.
But it's still early. It'll go up. So
maybe that's going to make the campaign a bit more spicy.
So we would sell it to Bastogne then, I'm assuming?
Maybe you should hold off on it because Bastogne is going to be a terrible defender. Bretonian garrisons are pretty bad.
Alright, we'll wait. So are we good to intern now? Wait, no, we got buildings. Wait, no, that's this.
You can check your machinations as well, see if you can get anything good out of those.
Call to arms, commendation. Grant an army's lord 2,500 experience. I'm assuming that's worth it. And then open the gates. Grant 1 population surplus.
What population are you on now?
For... Hang on. I don't want to... Wait, I didn't keep confirmed. 0, we're about to be on 1.
Okay. Wait for that one then. Yeah, don't use. I'm pretty sure you shouldn't use open the gates when it's got 1 turn left on a growth.
Because does it reset it back to 0 and not back up to this progress point?
No, I don't know exactly what it does, but it doesn't seem like it's optimal. By the way, your sub count now it's sitting over the. I mean, for me, maybe what if I maximize? No, it doesn't make a difference. Your sub count is over your treasury count, so I can't see everything.
Alright, I'm going to put it over here, and we'll find a better place to put it later. It's going to change for every game, because every game has a slightly different UI. But
Yeah.
We'll find a place later, but it's just going to sit right there.
To the provinces.
We're at 7,800. So
You could do the recruitment one.
the recruitment machination.
Yeah, cancel the recruitment on Franz. And do coat of arms. Yeah, could do that.
Did I do it? No.
Or you don't. You didn't. I don't think you did it actually.
I didn't.
Or you can look at the other options and see like whether it's worth saving for those. So like the later ones that will cost 1,000 or whatever. Like, do I want to save 1,000 prestige to get this one? Like that one, you don't want to do that. That's not worth it. Obviously.
Inscription: the target army instantly completes 1 turn of ongoing local and global recruitment.
That's more useful later on for sure.
Send aid. There's no point in doing this now because we're not at that point. Right?
Yeah, it's not worth it. Not right now.
Unify is obviously not it. Requisition: all electric count state troops will be replenished instantly. We don't have any, and I don't think we can get any relatively soon. And cast a spell, safely declare war on an electric count faction without suffering a loss of fealty with other counts. That could be useful for taking the city of Marienburg, if we're still doing that.
Yeah, but I think even though that is a good thing to do, you could also not do that, and then you could just confederate them.
We could. What is everybody's fealty off the start? I'm assuming these are all electric counts.
Yeah.
Wait, I need to pick right plan. Everland, Auckland. They're probably all, I'm assuming, going to be like around 5. No? Ostland's at 7. Ostermark's at 5. Nordland's at 6. Calbaland is at 8. So we can get this one relatively fast.
Yeah, but I think that's a questionable one. I don't know if you really want it. Like you want someone there that's going to be a buffer. It's a place where the adjacent regions have a lot of issues for you. Like you've got Dryker over there with the Wood Elves in the Wargrove of Woe. You've got Fecundites, the Nurgle warrior of Chaos guy. It's a lot of problems. It's a big province, a very big province to defend as well. If you're going to keep hold of it, it can be very rich for you, but it's hard to keep hold of it. You need to, ideally, like, you want to defend a small area so that it's easier to defend.
Right.
Because you don't have the resources to go everywhere all at once.
But don't we have to like take everything to beat the campaign on long?
Don't you what?
Don't we have to like conquer the whole empire to like beat the
Yeah,
campaign on long
of course.
difficulty?
But you have to do it in a way that is manageable, that doesn't overwhelm you, that doesn't ensure you're overrun. You can't be everywhere at once, so you need to try and engineer situations where you can make gains but still be still have everything under control.
Brendan wants to know if we should get a empire captain.
You should, but not right now.
So what are we doing right now? Just end turn? But we gotta re-recruit on Karl.
Did you get the recruitment thing? I think that was this. That's still overall that's the best thing to do.
No, we
Because
didn't get it.
a lot of times it's not worth using, so you might as well do it now when you actually do need to recruit units.
So it's local province, so it's here, and then reform. Name Karl Franz. Alright, so after that we're good to end turn, right?
You can recruit 3 units.
Can I? Oh yeah,
That
because
was one of the
you got these
benefits.
dots. You got these dots. Alright, so now end turn.
Yeah, you're fine.
It's just been 2.5 hours already.
Yeah, funny, isn't it?
And we're on turn 4. It's crazy. That's probably not that crazy for Warhammer. Especially when I don't know what I'm doing. Spears are gone. This was an electric count, wasn't it? Hawkland?
Yeah, but it's basically inevitable that they get crushed by the Warriors of Chaos up there.
And an unusual location at Altdorf.
Yeah, you're going to want to check that out.
+5 growth, income from all buildings, +10%. So I'm definitely
Yeah, that's quite a good one to have. That's very good for you.
Alright. So
Keep it.
I'm keeping it. I didn't destroy it. So what are we doing? Should I go ahead and build stables in Altdorf, or what are we doing?
No, before you, I mean, just as a general practice, I'd say fight your battles before you do any construction, because then you have post-battle loot from the battles, and then you can make more accurate financial decisions afterwards.
That's true. So these need to be close to reinforce, and then Karl Franz can take this. Because they're not going to have anything, it's just one lord.
Yeah, one lord and a garrison.
On march. Yes.
But yeah, to answer the question about the heroes, like you want to go for the warrior priest first, just so you've got a replenishment guy in place, and then an engineer or an empire captain is absolutely fine.
Summon the Elector Counts. Men, we must attack.
Do you not have the DLC, which gives you
I don't have any DLCs. That's not the free ones for 1 and 2.
yeah, that's explaining some things, because you only have like one lord type, right?
Probably.
Yeah. So the Empire has, if you get everything, all the DLC, you get 2 extra lord types, for example. One is a warrior priest. Actually, there's 3 extra lord types now. One's a warrior priest. One's a like a archer dude.
and another guy is like a master engineer type dude. He's like the Lord version of the engineer hero. He's quite good as well. Very good explosive damage, range damage.
No, Brendan, they don't need to be on force march to reinforce. It's just for movement speed. They're not going to actually see combat. So does force marching work like it does in the other games where they're automatically exhausted or very tired if they get fought?
Yes. So basically, for the purpose of combat, it's suboptimal to have them in force march. You should only really force march guys when it's safe to do so, and you know it's safe to do so.
It's not gonna work. I need to move these so I can see. They're not coming in anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, great swords in reserve. Be fine. Do I need the handgunners? Probably not, but it's better to have them than... no, because I'm fighting uphill. I don't want to use handgunners, probably. Not for this. Right?
Put the handgunners in the front and then just take them backwards. It's just for extra damage on their approach.
We're gonna have to bait them to move because we're attacking.
You don't need to bait them because you have artillery, so they're already baited. Because they're under fire, if they don't do anything, they'll just get annihilated by mortars.
That'd take too long for the cavalry to move around, but they also don't have cows, so I guess I don't really need to worry about that, but it's faster if I put them through the trees. And they're hidden now.
You should use cavalry on this fight because...
I'm going to, I just don't want to put them over here because it's going to take too long to walk all the way up, or to run all the way up because of the cliff.
Well, they'll actually be slower through the trees than up the hill, I'm fairly sure.
It's going to be slower to go through the trees than to walk or
Yeah,
to run all
they
the
get
way
a
up
speed
here.
debuff. Through trees they get a speed debuff, and I think they also get a speed debuff going up a hill, so that would be 2 types of speed debuff they'd be getting.
Yeah, I need to be more aggressive with Karl Franz, I think. Well, he has the ability and he's on a horse, so he should probably be with the cavalry then, right? And does it matter if he's on the horse or not, because it's area of effect? The infantry will still get it if he's close, since they're going to come to us.
There's probably a bigger benefit to keeping him with the infantry. Like running a lord round with that weapon with cavalry is something you do when it's more of like a luxury, when you've got more of a solid army than this. But it's a lot of these things don't really matter right now because this battle we're going to win this battle. There's no question.
And once they get too close, I need to have my artillery stop firing.
Yeah, you just want to get the cavalry up to harass the archers and stop them shooting your army. If you can do that, the rest is easy.
Yep, and I just gotta get the, I just want to watch the handgunners for when they move, because the artillery. Because if they're going to eventually move down the hill and do that, I don't want to lose handgunners if I don't have to. They're moving. Now don't go through the trees. I gotta watch both at the same time. If you get too close, I gotta stop with this and pull them back. I don't have to pull them back because I don't have cavalry, but...
Brendan says put the handgunners on the flanks, and that is something you can do, but the reason I say put them in the center is because it's actually better to draw the AI army into the center of your
and
army.
then you can envelop on the sides.
Exactly. Whereas if you don't, if you draw them to your flanks, then it's more difficult for you.
Alright, the cavalry is already fighting that, so I just gotta watch these. One or two, it's gonna be like one more good volley, then they gotta go back. I'm gonna pull them back now just for safety. And then you gotta stop firing now.
No, you should charge your infantry. You're gonna miss your charge bonus.
I didn't want the cavalry to get caught by spears. I think keeping the cavalry is a little more important, but maybe not. And you guys need to not be on fire at will. I'm not taking friendly fire.
Ready for war! Yes, sir. Take the ground! Swordsmen! For the Warhammer! Fight men! Fight for our right to live! Halberdiers!
Use the right guard to start chasing down anyone that's running away.
Oh. Keyboard.
Swordsmen! Our weapons are yours!
Excuse me.
You're good. Yeah, they came back.
The Empire endures! We will prepare for combat!
Yeah, because if they're running away, that's when you can get extra money from taking captives. Make sure you use the rune fang from Karl Franz.
This is my command!
What is... I didn't read that. I should have read that. That's for... That's just for him, right? It's not like a passive ability?
No. It's for everyone in 35 meters. 24 melee attack. It's huge.
Shoot the spear... Shoot the mortar at the spear unit on the hill. Didn't have to. I don't want them... They were too close to the cav, and I don't want to take friendly fire to the artillery. Even in Napoleon, which is going to sound really dumb, but like I'm not big on artillery there either. Even though they have unlimited ammo and they're broken, I'm just not big on it. Cavalry is really bad in those games, in my opinion. If you don't know how to use them. Bridges are good to remember to use at the skirmish phase and when the battle begins. I'm taking the city. I don't... Well, no, because I still get the captives, don't I, for doing this?
Yeah, you definitely missed some opportunities to use the wizard.
I definitely did. I'm not used to controlling these. Like, in my head, I think they're generals, and I don't want to let them die. Because I see a face. In the other games.
Yeah, the impact of losing general is definitely less, I think, in this game than previous Total Wars.
It's just
like I remember.
It's just getting me to remember to use them.
Yeah, if you lost your general in Shogun 2, like there's a good chance your army would just completely shit themselves and run away.
I said it is in a lot of the older games. In Attila, it's the worst. In Rome 2, it's not that bad.
I tell you what, though, one advantage of not using the wizard is you're actually getting more experience on your units.
But with most of these units being bad, aren't we getting rid of them anyway?
If the units are getting the kills, then they're getting the experience. The wizard, I don't think he actually gets additional experience for getting killed, so... Brendan's right.
About the vampire counts?
Yeah. But it also depends on like how good the units are, like how high tier they are, what level of experience they have. Rank 9 units won't run away so easily, obviously. And like high tier units have higher leadership than low tier units.
Enemy killed, that's fine. Armor piercing weapon damage +8, razor standard. +8 leadership with the war banner.
That's a good banner.
Karl Franz gets another +8% campaign movement range.
Very good.
Then province secured Reichland +1,000 in treasury. Now we have the edict, so what am I going for?
How many units in Karl Franz's army?
Bring me to my men.
15. If you include him and the wizard.
Well, you could. There's two things you could do. You could, for the edict or commandment. You could do the recruitment one and get even cheaper recruitment next turn for like 2 more units. Save yourself maybe a couple of hundred. Or you could just go straight into growth and construction cost.
I think growth and construction costs better for the long term, isn't it? Because those are more expensive in the units.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's play long term.
Yeah.
And Karl Franz, keep recruiting crappy swordsman for now. Wait, can I still get 3? Yes. Unless I should recruit something else.
You could take maybe 1 or 2 more spearmen with shields. But you have to factor in as well. We have to remember we're gonna get some heroes in here as well. So maybe you don't want to overdo it.
Alright, I don't think I need more swords, so are we moving the heroes that we already have recruited into Karl Franz? But we don't have
So you're gonna
heroes.
need the warrior priest in there, yeah.
Can we get the
Yeah.
warrior? We got 2 more turns
Not
for
yet.
that.
Yeah, you're planning. We're planning, right?
Yeah, so
Then after that, we're going for what?
whatever's best to deal with vampire counts, because I guess that's the next objective, is to deal with these vampire counts first, because they're closer than deal with Sylvania. Is that smarter play? 'Cause that's what I did last time, but I don't know if that's necessarily
Got Heinrich
smartest.
Kemmler and yeah, Baron Legion.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on the situation, really. Look at Middenland, see what they're doing. If they've lost any territory.
Is Crudenwald part of Midland? I don't think it is. Doesn't look like it.
Kazrak's asleep. It's like sometimes you need to go up there and fix him. You're also at war with those greenskins.
I know I'm at war with greenskins off the bat, but I don't see any greenskins around right now. Unless I'm missing something.
But if you go to war with the vampire counts, then you've like opened up an extra war. Whereas you could like bump them off in turn, like get rid of the greenskins, come back, deal with the Heinrich Himmler and Barrow Legion, then onto the next, rather than potentially being attacked on multiple fronts in the future.
Maybe, but where's the Greenskins? That's neutral. The
Yep.
Greenskins aren't close, and is it better?
Are you at war with them? Are you at war with them?
No, it says neutral.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. I thought you was at war with them. I mean, it would definitely benefit you to go to war with them and fix that situation, because you can return the land to the elect accounts and get fealty from everybody.
Okay, we can do that. That flag. I don't think that's them. No, it's not. So I gotta go up there and encounter them first, I'm assuming. But yeah, I could probably, if Maidenland's at war, I could probably just join their war.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Greetings, my countrymen.
Alternatively, you could go, instead of them, you could go to deal with Nurgle.
Where is Nurgle at?
Say Nurgle, it's Warriors of Chaos, but with like a Nurgle flavor.
Where?
Hockland, the green faction that's like in
Right
red.
here?
No. Above Middenland, below Ostland. Yeah. Fecundites. Definitely a tough opponent, especially early on, so maybe you're not ready for that.
So, what is the best to do right now? Fight the Greenskins? And then worry about the vampire counts?
What's that empty territory in Stirland?
Where is Stirland?
East of Grunberg.
Oh, right here. Flensburg. We could go settle it and just give it to Elector Count for fealty.
Yeah, like if you sent a lord, would that be just a lord on his own? Would that do the job? You don't have to send a whole army there.
No. I don't think any of these are going to be able to reach. They're definitely not going to be able to reach it, but we can just recruit another one. I think we ruled out taking Marienburg, Brendan.
I think the problem with taking Marienburg is like you're going to lose a load of fealty everywhere. It's going to make everyone harder to confederate. It's going to extend the campaign longer than it could be over.
I've never had the strategist for the movements range, I think. And then come settle this. Alright, so back to figuring out who we fight next.
Force march that strategist, by the way, just for 1 point towards supervisor.
Yes, my lord. It is for the best.
If we're going for fealty to unify, granted, I don't know anything about Warhammer, but I think the Greenskins that you said might be the smartest. Because if we're trying to set up that stuff, but I don't know.
I think it's quite important that Midland stays alive, and the best way to do that is to reduce the threats to Midland. So Greenskins, Kazarak, the Beastmen, and the Warriors of Chaos. Obviously, that runs a risk of then you being attacked by the Barrow Legion. But right now, the Barrow Legion is the only other threat. That's the immediate threat to you. I think that's the closest threat. You were right to begin with.
So we go for the Barrel Legion, then we do Greenskins or whatever's threatening Mid-Land the most at that time.
It's fun. It's funny because if you go one, then the other will get stronger. It's like you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't.
Well, I know from my first campaign, if I leave the Vampire Council alone, they're gonna, like, destroy me. So it's probably smarter to deal with them first. They only have, I think, 2 cities, right? Not to start? Just for 2?
Yeah, they're quite weak at the moment. They only have a lot of zombies, and that's not that much of a bigger deal. Like you can deal with that.
So we should probably hit them while they're weak. Let Karl, Franz recruit. And then...
And by the way, your fire mage is very good against a lot of their units. They don't have a specific weakness to fire, but fire damage does stop them healing quite as fast. And a lot of the early game units are very low armor, so stuff like a burning head will really do a lot of damage.
Okay. So it's probably better to wait a turn because I can't move Karl. Well, they can't attack me anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter when I do it.
Yeah, you just took Isleheart, so you're recruiting now anyway. We're just talking about what you're going to do. You fought the battle, so now you can make construction decisions.
Which we want to save our stuff for Altdorf, right? Not use it on this stuff, like our population surplus.
Are you talking about the Imperial Authority, or?
I'm talking about using the population surplus. It's better to just save it for Altdorf, not use it on like the other cities, like main building.
It's hard to talk about that without looking at the building browser, I think.
So what's the plan? Okay, let's go down plan for each city. How are we building Altdorf first? Because it comes first. At the bottom, not like in any particular order. We can do it however you want to do it.
Yeah. Well, like I said to build the Warrior Priest building, like that's a building that's going to be demolished after you've got the Warrior Priest.
Okay, so in 2 turns we have another free building slot.
Yeah, because that's a building structure that only goes up to tier 3, so you're not going to keep it in Altdorf. In terms of what you want to get right now, you can get more unit variety, or you can get more money and/or growth.
Unit variety, since we're about to do... We're going to kill the vampires and we're at war. Unit variety is probably more important. So... Probably get... These things I don't think were very good. From, like, my experience with them. But maybe I'm wrong.
Empire Knights or Great Cannons?
I'm talking about Great Cannons.
I think they can be good. It's very specific. Like, they have line of sight issues. They are good against large targets. They're quite good against walls. In siege battles, shooting towers with those is quite good. They're generally quite accurate. That is an advantage they have over mortars and Hailstorm rocket batteries. If he was going to go for more unit variety, I'd say the cavalry. Yeah,
Cavalry is probably better. And I like the cavalry more.
You're gonna go into Riot Guard eventually, but more mobility, extra recruitment capacity as well is significant. Because if everything goes wrong, you can just build an army faster.
Yeah, it makes more sense to just do this. And then...
But it depends what your money situation is like. Like, let's say you got three Empire Knights, for example. Could you afford them? You've only got 608.
So what's
turn.
the do you know what the upkeep on Empire Knights are? Or tell me if I hover over it in the building browser.
Prince and Emperor.
213. So I'm a little shy, but we can always
It's
get
not
rid
gonna
of
be
a
big deal.
sword.
It'd be slightly in the red, I think, but
We could get rid of it like a sword or a something to make up for it. They're gonna be much better against armored units than mortars.
yeah, he's talking about the cannons.
Upgrade Ubersteig and get the gunsmith there. If I'm going for cavalry, I don't want to do that. We're gonna get both eventually, but I think I don't know. We'll figure it out. So we'll be slightly in the red, but it's fine. I think I'm gonna wait until next turn to declare war, just so I'm able to move Karl Franz, because I can't move him anymore this turn, and I think the only ones that have movement point is this. Mortars can be really good when you need like 4 of them in early game, especially against the vampires.
Yeah, that's true. But the issue with taking artillery against vampires is they can throw like much. They can do really cost-effective trades. Like they can send Fellbats or direwolves at them. It's a cheaper unit than if they can get onto the artillery piece. There's a good chance they destroy the crew. I think you have enough damage, like that would come out of. You can have the same damage out of four mortars that in the wizard that you've got. The burning head is basically enough to do all the damage you need.
Yeah, that's true.
You just have to be mindful that you need to be casting it. Another way to go, just temporarily, especially because I think it's got a one turn build time, is the gunsmith. I think that's the one that lets you build pistoliers. Pistoliers are quite good against vampire counts because they don't have any ranged units, so they don't, and a lot of the units aren't fast enough to actually catch the pistoliers.
So
I guess you're trying to. I guess I'm trying to figure out which would be better.
I think the wizard's better, but am I going to remember to micromanage the wizard is the question at the end of the day. Like
I'm talking about the toss up between Empire Knights and Pistoliers.
Empire Knights are more versatile than Pistoliers, are they not?
Yeah. It's they've got different uses basically. Pistoliers are primarily a skirmish unit.
Yeah, they're missile cav.
The issue is you just don't have enough building slots to make all these choices.
We could get one more for next in 4 turns if I upgrade one, but in 4 turns we'll already be fighting the vampire counts anyway. So it's...
Yeah, that's the issue. You don't have enough time, you don't have enough build slots. Like, you want to have a nice fancy army, but you haven't got time for that.
Oh, so it's truly, do we want... So if I'm declaring war next turn, we'd have to wait another turn. Wait 2 more turns anyway. So there's no point in declaring war next turn, because I'd have to wait 2 more turns to get Empire Knights or the artillery anyway. So we have 3 turns, not 4, or to get the slot, and then time to build it. And we don't want to lose momentum. So it's, do we want cav or do we want artillery? That's what the question comes down to at the end of the day. Or do we want different types of cav? Which I think we already established that. So I think I would prefer playstyle-wise Empire Knights, because
they're very solid. Like, they're not great in prolonged melee, but they've got huge armor, and vampire counts early on just don't have the armor piercing to deal with them.
Which is better for sniping the vampire lord? Because don't they just crumble when you snipe the general?
Cavalry just aren't very good at killing lords, generally.
Okay, so we'll just leave that to Karl, Franz, and the wizard then. So then if they don't have the armor piercing to do Vampire Knights, I think that seals it for Empire Knights.
If you wanted to kill the lord with cavalry, you'd do pistoliers. They wouldn't do an amazing job of it, but they would do a better job than Empire Knights.
We'll just leave that for Karl, Franz then. So I think Empire Knights is the way to go then, if they don't have the armor piercing to deal with the Empire Knights.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth remembering that Heinrich Himmler has Hex Wraiths and Cairn Wraiths, so that's a thing.
And what does that do?
You look at the units that I'll discover for yourself. It's actually worth finding this information out. You spell and unit browser.
Spell browser?
Yeah, remember that thing you looked at the magic yesterday?
Yeah, I just remember where it's at. But it's up here. It's up here.
Top left.
So we're Heinrich Himmler. Or it's Himmler. I've been saying Himmler, like the Nazi.
Yeah, so like, look at their cavalry. They've got Hex Wraiths.
Armor piercing, effort, Vanguard deployment, causes terror. That's like, is that the same thing the tanks do?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be an issue for the infantry. But
see how they got no armor?
Yeah, they don't. So missiles would shred it then, right? Maybe.
So the reason they have no armor is because they're ethereal, and ethereal units all have instead of armor they have physical resistance instead.
So what's the? It's not that. What's the physical resistance?
Yeah, if you 55%. The unit, yeah, it'll let you. Yeah.
So
that used to be 75%, and then it got nerfed.
So does that equal to like 55 armor for them?
No, I think it's better than 55 armor, to be honest.
So then I don't think Pistoliers would do it then if it's better than 55 armor.
Well, you also have issues with the speed, because Hex Wraiths are actually possibly even quicker than Pistoliers.
Yeah, so I think we're just going further and further toward Empire Knights.
Yeah, Hex Wraiths will beat Empire Knights, so that's for sure.
So we just gotta keep them away from Hex Wraiths.
Yeah, you probably doesn't matter. You with the Hex Wraiths, you're trying to lure them into a disadvantaged position, like we said before, but getting shot by handgunners for an extended period of time, or just fighting your halberdiers for a long time. Both would be good results for you. Even fighting spears with shields would be fine, because their actual melee attack and defense isn't even great. Hex Wraith.
Alright, so I think we're going Empire Knight at that point.
Yeah.
Summon the Elector Council.
So... Okay, so thinking past this, which one of these three? Because I know some... I don't know if they all have resources, but I know at least one of them does. Which one's better to spend the population surplus, or is it better to save the surplus for Altdorf? The one we have right now.
Yeah. Did we come to any conclusion about what the next buildings are for Altdorf?
No, we did not, because we went down this tangent. So, what's next for Altdorf?
Probably the artillery building, right?
Yeah, it would be the artillery building. And what does Altdorf need for its next from a 2? Does it need 3 population surplus?
Needs 2.
My dog is scratching itself upstairs so hard I can hear it from downstairs. What the fuck?
Sure, they're enjoying themselves.
Does it figure mean they can't take missile damage unless it's magical?
Yeah, that's right. That's actually a good point. So you know how you got Fire Mage?
Yeah.
One of his spells gives everyone in an area of effect magical attacks.
So I need to keep him around the missile troops.
Yeah, because if you cast that on all your missile guys and then they shoot the Hex Wraiths are going down. Really quick. Really quick.
Okay, so next building is the artillery. So we need to save that for... We need to save the population surplus, so there's no point in upgrading them. Because it just... We got 4 turns, and then it'd probably just be like 8 turns to wait. So I think we just end turn now. Wait, no, we have unassigned skill points. So for Karl, Franz, am I going to keep going down Emperor's Finest, or am I going hard to hit? Because that was like what we were talking about last.
Emperor's Finest, I think, is going to be most beneficial against vampire counts. Your swordsmen are going to need to do a lot of work.
And then for Mr. Fire Dwarf or whatever. Or the mage.
Flaming Sword of Ruin. Just so you have that. Yeah, the Flaming Sword is the one that gives you the magic damage area effect.
Alright, so we're waiting to be able to recruit Empire Knights to go fight Heinrich Himmler, not Himmler. We're not fighting Nazis.
Let's just call him Mr. Nazi.
Mr. Nazi vampire name.
Yeah. Nazi.
I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get CA canceled. Action destroyed. Skull Smashers. Negative growth in Grumberg for 3 turns. Okay.
Look at all these guys that we joined war against that are getting smashed.
F it, call it Himmler, freaking weirdo. Edgy Gandalf wannabe. Alright, so we're just waiting for Empire Knights. So we're probably getting like 2 Empire Knights because we want to keep the War Mage, which we can get next turn. I'm not going to declare war until we can get that stuff done. So what do we need to do this turn? Or is it... No, that's not
First of all, just check your treasury button and check the trade. And then hover over your resource that you're selling, your pottery. Exports.
Oh. Wait.
Yeah. So okay. So you're exporting 90%. So that means that if you were to increase your current output, you would not actually sell any more clay pots.
So there's no point in doing it right now.
You'd get a very minimal gain in income from it, so it's got a very low return. You'd need to get more trade partners in order to generate a decent profit.
Which I don't, with this being very low, I don't think I'm going to get anything. Yeah, no. So let's not worry about it.
Yeah, are there any trade guys around?
No. Not in quick deals.
Yeah, that is a shame. What you can do, one thing you can do, is you can send a lord. Say you've got 3 lords like hanging out. With you. You could send one to Ulthuan, and then they can meet the High Elves. The High Elves always want to trade, and that's like 3 or 4 easy trade partners.
And what direction am I going for that?
Oh, west, down the river, right?
This one?
Oh, yeah, actually, you can do it through there. You can, yeah, that's actually. I was thinking about sending them down the river, but actually, the way you're saying is better.
Right, and we still gotta settle this and
So
do this for
you're
Phil.
still gonna go that way anyway to fight Mr. Nazi. There he is in his castle Artois.
I need more minions.
Yeah, send him over there.
The Nazi needs more minions. Right, so let's I guess colonize Thunberg. If he can reach it.
To strengthen the Empire.
No, you can't reach it. Nazi zombies. Nazi zombies was good back in the day. Now it's kind of bad.
Put him back in Force March.
Can he do it in Force March?
Yeah, he can't do it in Force March, but he can end his turn in Force March with no, because it just gives him 1 more point towards the supervisor trait.
So I need to pull Karl or put Karl Franz in Force March in.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
If he's not recruiting, yeah.
Yeah, he's not. There's no. I don't think we should recruit because we're waiting for Empire Knights and the Lords. We just lose space.
Yeah, you're still going to get a benefit from the recruitment machination thing in 1 turn because you've got 3 turns of it. If you've already had 1, this is going to be another 1, and the next turn will be the last turn of it. I'm pretty sure. So when you go to recruit the Empire Knights, it'll be fine.
Yeah. And then we're not recruiting in these 2.
So,
I'm assuming anyway.
Can you open the gates on Altdorf right now?
What do you mean by open the gates?
Like increase the population.
No, we gotta wait for 1 more population surplus.
Yeah, like if you go to the machinations, you can increase the population.
Oh yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah, we can.
Yeah, do that.
So now we can upgrade
Then
Altdorf.
Then you can upgrade Altdorf right away, yeah.
And then we'll get these. And then we can get the artillery building in like 7 turns.
Yeah. You see how you've got like 3 lords hanging out, and then you sent 1. You had 3 lords, so you sent 1 away to Ulthuan. You've got another guy hanging out in Stirland. This would not be possible in Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 1.
Are you limited on the amount of lords you can have?
No, like, so we were talking about yesterday, like how this is different from the previous 2 games. That was one of the ways. Like, the supply lines penalty was way more harsh. Like, you were massively incentivized to try and get like the most elite possible armies in 1 army, rather than having like multiple armies.
Brendan said it's not a bad idea to force march over to the vampire counts before turn 10 if possible because Sylvania will still be divided.
Yeah, it's true. It's true, but it's the same as I said before. If you go over there, then Heinrich Kemmler gets strong. If you go for Heinrich Kemmler, you know the Greenskins up north, the Beastmen.
Yeah, we can't fight on multiple fronts yet.
You can't. You just can't. One is going to get strong, and one will be destroyed. The beauty of what you're doing right now is if you take out Heinrich Kemmler, there's almost no threat coming from your south anymore.
Nope, and then we just gotta pivot in either direction, whichever one's more important at that time.
Yeah.
And is there anything else we can do this turn or no? Because we're not recruiting, we can't build up anything. There was no quick deals when we checked. Besides not moving lords. So it's just end turn.
Yeah.
Brendan, whenever you're ready to join, just join general and put in chat that you're in there and I'll drag you up.
I'm going to put my kettle on because I'm British.
Sometimes I can't tell the difference between a British and an Australian accent. I thought Legend of Total War was British for the longest time.
No, like it's very different. It's like Australians like, "How you going, mate?" They say stuff like "G'day, mate" and all that. Like, it's so different. They have a very consistent accent throughout their entire continent, I think. But our accent in England and Wales and Scotland is so different depending on where you go. You can go 10 miles in one direction and then the accent will be different.
And so are we just paying the reparations and not lose fealty here because we have the money?
That's expensive.
But do we want to lose? Well, it's one fealty either way, and they both stay at 6.
I think return the moot to Stirland. Actually, no. No.
Already hit it.
Oh, shit. I should be more careful, sorry.
You're good.
I was thinking, actually, if I remember rightly, Sylvania has a non-aggression pact with Averland.
And then we're definitely returning Flensburg to the Elector.
Yeah.
And we can put you back on force march. March this way. What's the current... I don't think we have... Definitely can't annex yet, but what's the fealties right now? Because that should have improved it. She went down. Everland's at 5. Midland's at 5. Nordland's at 6.
Yeah, what's her problem? Why is she at 4?
I don't know. We'll check here in a second. Stirling's at 8. Haberland's at 8. She hasn't lost anything. Or we haven't done anything to lose stuff. But her base is 4. So
yeah, that's true, Brendan, by the way. The Americans sound more like old British people sound like from 200 years ago.
Like from your average American, there's obviously different dialects and southern accents different than a Boston accent or something like that. But when you get to the point where you can't hear an accent, I can't tell the difference between an American accent and a Canadian accent. I can tell the difference between American or Canadian and British, but I can't tell the difference between British and Australian.
The Canadian ones can be difficult to distinguish, I think. Sometimes it's really obvious the way they speak. that's different from Americans, but
This will bolster the nation.
some of them
If they're
they
from
are
Quebec, it's
indisputable.
definitely noticeable because they like French.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Ready.
Alright, so we still can't recruit. We're not making enough money to really do anything. I would say specifically for like people from Pennsylvania, Southern New England is the best example. I don't know if Pennsylvania is in New England. But I don't know. I know Boston definitely has an accent, because, like, I can definitely hear one on, like, old JFK speeches from, like, history class.
So,
Alright, so... Technology... State-issued armor, I'm guessing, or something else? I don't know.
Let's see. Oh wow, state issued armor is very good.
Engineers
Still
Guild?
Engineers Guild. I just don't rate it, honestly.
So the logic behind not doing Engineers Guild was because the plus 10's just not going to make a big difference for us right now, right?
Like what Engineers Guild does, your mage can do by just stealing technology. He wants to spend 6 turns on a tech that you could get the benefit of in 1 turn from a mage, your wizard stealing technology. Obviously, those two could stack, but
doesn't the like wizard have the chance to fail though?
Investment.
But it might be. But 10% is permanent though. Is it 10% because like when it says plus 10, is it 10% or is it just plus 10 to like a number?
It used to be percentage based, but now it's just like points, I guess. But yeah, that would be permanent more plus 10, whereas steel technology is like 3 turns. So that's true. But I like grain silos or one of the 2 infantry techs.
Another thing with these is while we're fighting the vampire counts, another one of these are going to be done, but they're helpful for immediately after. We got to get established in dealing with them, so I think state-issued armor is honestly better.
Yeah, like very very few of their game units have good armor piercing, so the more armor you have, the better.
So, garrison lord not moved. That's not a big deal. Building upgrade. So we got the population. All dwarfs being upgraded. Should we upgrade one of these? If we have the surplus. Also, wait. I think we can recruit a Karl Franz this turn.
I am Franz. They will obey.
Yeah, we can. So we got to dismantle this after we recruit, right?
Yeah.
Warrior
Yeah, we want to get the warrior priest. Yeah.
I'm assuming that's not in recruit. Yeah, it's definitely not in recruit units. So recruit a hero. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you not? Yeah. Click on Isleheart. Isleheart.
Ironheart. Wait.
Yeah, click on Isleheart, the
nation calls.
settlement, because you want to recruit the priest from there, not from Altdorf.
So he's closer to Karl Franz.
Yeah.
And
Not the
then,
Lord, the hero.
+2 leadership, +2 melee attack, all units in the army. Upgrade Understack and build the gunnery there, or the stables. I mean, we have the stables in Altdorf. Eventually we have to move it, but not right now.
Yeah, the gunnery is the one with the pistoliers and the handgunners, I think.
Yeah, it is the gunnery. We could
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. In terms of the trait here,
Tough is good. It's like, granted, I don't know, but like for me, it's between tough and discipline.
yeah, I was about to say that. Tough is very good, like in terms of making them more tanky. Disciplined, that's obviously giving you an army-wide benefit, and if and that stacks, by the way. If you get like 5 of those, that's 10 leadership, 10 attack to your whole army. But then you'd make your army a lot smaller by having 5 heroes in your army.
Since our units have to do a lot, I think disciplined is better.
What's the guy's combat stats?
The swords.
Yes.
No, the warrior priest. Like, where it's got his hero actions on the left. You can click. Oh no, not the swords. Sorry, there's a delay.
No, you're good.
There's like a eye and a knife, like a dagger icon, next to the actions on the left. The hero actions like replenish troops, simulate growth. Yeah, there's like an eye and
Right here. Target hero details.
Yeah. There's like an eye and a dagger icon. You click that.
Oh.
Yeah. Toggle hero details. That's the one. Yeah. It'll tell you his actual in battle combat stats. So he's got pretty good armor already, but his melee defense is quite low. He's definitely weaker than I remember.
He may have got nerfed.
I think so. Like, I remember his armor being and weapon strength being bigger than this.
You're about to join general in a minute. Nice. So,
Which is better? Which is better? That's the question.
I'm gonna leave this up to you. You know more than me about this. Or maybe Brendan can help you when he joins general.
Obviously, I'm leaning to more towards. I could be wrong, but I'm leaning more towards tough.
I was initially leaning more towards tough.
Because like 2 of leadership and attack on its own, you don't notice it. It doesn't do anything. Like, obviously it does something, but it's like very minute.
You're not gonna notice it.
Whereas a tough one guy being like quite a bit more tougher is noticeable. I'm like, just to clarify, I'm a disciplined guy as well, but only when I've got like multiple of them. If I've got like 3 or 4 disciplined, then I'm 100% saying disciplined. But if I've got none, then I'll just go tough. But obviously, there is a place to start, so there's that way to look at it. If you don't get a discipline now, then when are you going to get disciplined?
So
Also, it depends on your play style as well, I think. Like,
I like enveloping with infantry a lot, so maybe the melee attack is better because it's for just a blanket effect for all the units in the army.
Yeah.
So I think we go discipline.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll
it's up to you. I'm okay with both.
Let us forge our faith. He doesn't have stanches, so I can't force punch him.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, now for Karl Franz, we need to get
2 cav.
And then 1 him. But Karl Franz is done. We're a little in the red, but we can eat 88 a turn for a while.
Yeah, it's going to be like 500 a turn next turn.
You should still be able to eat that for a minute.
I command here.
And then
You could disband one lord if you wanted to.
Who calls?
we could disband the one all the way over here that we use just for that.
Yeah, you need the money to. Did you actually get that territory?
Yeah, I got it, and I give it back.
Oh, you did it. Yeah, yeah. You can get rid of him. Yeah, actually, that was a mistake, by the way. I didn't spot that, but you should have disbanded him immediately after that.
So now we're plus 204. So does it already take into account the upkeep when you recruit it, or does it do it after the units are recruited?
Once you recruit, it will basically take out of yours per turn income. It will take.
It'll take money out of it.
The base income. It'll take the base income cost, and then it will add the supply line percentages, and that will give you the total per turn cost. In terms of recruitment cost, then that's just a flat 1,500 or whatever it costs, or 700, whatever it might be.
Did I move you? Yes. And then what city did we say we were building to place a pistolier thing?
Uber strike.
Uber strike. Okay, so we can do that. And then if we're about to lose money, I don't want to go any lower than that.
Although, I think Grunberg gives you cheap. I don't know how it works, but Grunberg has a what is that called? Pastures. I think that gives you cheaper and higher rank pistoliers.
So should we do it in Grunberg?
I don't know. Hover. You know the actual settlement title, Grunberg. No, like
Like
where
this?
there's the little leaf icon, but
Oh.
not on the settlement panel, but on the settlement itself. Yeah, like there's a little leaf icon next to the climate.
Yeah. Minus 20%.
Yeah. Hover over those buildings. Yeah.
And then this one gives you +1 rank. Yeah, we need to do it here. Cavalry replenishment, and then also just generated income. And then this one will reduce the upkeep for it in all armies, and give them +2 rank. Yeah, it's got to be Grunberg if we're doing that.
Yeah, what I don't understand about this is the scope of that recruitment cost. I never.
Does it not say province or anything like that?
It doesn't say province. So, like, does that mean it's only in Grunberg? Or is that for the whole province?
If I could get it to stay, we could hover over
something like that. Sometimes it will say local region, or other times it will say local province, but other times it will say nothing.
And then I guess it's a blanket for
like left guessing,
because it doesn't say faction wide either.
No.
So is it supposed to say
crazy?
If it's a Because, like, in Rome 2, sometimes, like, there's, like, a wine resource that will give you, like, +2 public order for, like, faction-wide. And it'll say faction-wide. So, but I don't know if that's a thing in Warhammer. Where it'll, like, outright say faction-wide.
Yeah, it's definitely a thing. We have got faction-wide bonuses.
Oh, then...
But they're quite rare.
Is it bugged where it's supposed to say faction-wide? Or...
No, this is basically... ineptitude on CA's part.
Or they just forgot to do it?
Yeah.
How do I do this without it falling off?
You have to go into your settings in your options menu. with the sticky tooltips thing. And you say like, oh, they forgot. I wouldn't necessarily even agree with that. I think it's entirely possible that they know about it, but then choose not to deal with it.
Do I create
Because
the
of
main menu
resources.
for it? Because I don't see it.
Oh yeah. So sticky tooltips is in the middle, kind of in the middle of the bit that you're on.
Wait, right here. Auto stick.
Yeah.
So do I need to unclick
Like
it?
appear delay, stick delay, all of that stuff.
So what do I need to have it on?
So, all right, I'll see if I can fire up my game and you can match up. I think mine is pretty much what it was, what you want. So I'm gonna just load my game quick and look at my settings. But I think the hide delay, you want that on the minimum.
The high delay, I want it down here. Right now I can do type, so 0 or 0.5?
Can you even make it 0?
No. Then why's it give me the option to type? I don't know. Okay, so 0.5.
Because basically, once you come off of a tooltip, you want it to basically disappear instantly. You don't want it to lurk. That's what that is. Stick appear delay. I think you also want appear delay to be very low as well. You want the tooltip to basically appear immediately.
And then stick delay.
Stick delay. I'm just trying to find out. What do you have it on, Brendan? If you're still there.
Yeah, you put BRB.
Oh yeah.
Got 47 people watching me look in the menu screen.
Sorry, guys.
It's fun.
All our fate rests on the power of my computer to load up Warhammer 3 right now. We just lost a viewer. Okay, luckily I've got cutscenes disabled. Nearly there. Nearly there. Here we go. Options. Okay, yeah. So
Okay, Brendan's in here now.
What up, homie? What's up, man?
Okay, now we're trying to figure out stick delay.
Yeah, stick delay 0.
Stick delay 0?
Yeah.
Okay, so now it should just work. Okay. That's what I wanted to do.
Testing it on Karl Franz's picture, yeah.
It will be done.
No, I tested it on the pasture thing. But...
Okay.
To the provinces.
Oh yeah, I'm not live now.
So we still gotta wait to recruit. I don't want to go really below 37. Wait, did we decide? We didn't decide which city I'm upgrading for that. I guess Grumberg.
Yeah. Why did you want to say Uberstrike, Brendan?
Because he already had a the barracks built there, and so if he upgraded it, he could start working on building the gunnery. That goes up to tier 3, which would be better suited in a minor settlement. But I also saw that there is a landmark there as well. I don't know what the landmark is.
I suppose the benefit of going tier 2 on Uberstrike first is you'll get tier 2 on the infantry building sooner as well.
Yeah, and you
I get
opens the
Halberdiers.
Empire Captain.
I think that's actually better.
that's
crossbows as well.
That's why I was saying that. If the landmark was actually good, I probably wouldn't have built my military buildings there, but built it in the other settlement that didn't have one. But I don't know what the landmark is. If it's trash, then it doesn't matter.
It's just like an extra garrison building.
Yeah, that's
With some
nothing
control,
crazy.
I think. Yeah. It's a pretty lame garrison building.
And I guess we just end turn at this point because we're gonna be losing money next turn. I don't want to spend anything else. Not that I can anyway. Okay, they ended their non-aggression pact. Nothing I can do about that. That's because our stuff's free though, but it'll be fine.
I just realised I think that was a mistake we made there. We didn't move Karl, Franz and the army to like the border and then recruit.
But we can I can reload the save and do that.
Yeah, it's better to do that, definitely. Because then you're closer to being able to get into the war as soon as you're ready.
Yeah, Murrow, that PC I told you I found that I sent you. It honestly, for the price it's listed as, it honestly makes more sense to just get a whole new PC than it is, like, economically it makes more sense than to spend almost $400 on a new graphics card. Because if I set up a 3-year payment plan on it, it's only going to be like $25 a month, you know, instead of just dropping 400 just out of nowhere.
Right.
And on top of that, that PC is like
I go back
probably better.
Did I go back? Or, I think I went back too far. Yeah, I went back too far. Different save.
Yeah.
So turn 7 is where I need to be. I think.
How did you fare in the Kislev expedition?
30 minutes, I got bored.
It's not that interesting, is it?
No. I'm gonna beat it for the achievements, but it's gonna be very boring.
I was telling him I actually really like Kislev's roster. However, that campaign, you know the one I'm talking about, it's just really ass.
Which one?
The one where it hyper focuses on Urson and Kislev. It was the only playable
prologue.
You know, it wasn't just the prologue. It was the actual campaign. It was actually the only thing you could play until Mortal Empires came out.
Realms of Chaos.
Yeah, that campaign sucks ass. But in the actual Immortal Empires, I actually really like Kislev a lot. I like the roster a lot.
The rework, I think it's exceptional. Definitely. Some of the
there's
best
actually,
work.
in comparison to the Empire, there's a lot of pros that Kislev has that the Empire lacks. Like, I think Kislev has a lot better infantry. And on top of that, I think their missile infantry is a lot better than the Empire. I mean, you get their hybrid melee gunner units, and then also you get the Ice Witch archer units that are the Ice Guard that also do really good in melee too. And their missile damage is just cracked out.
Yeah, they have the Ice Guard have a variant which has halberds,
like or glaives or whatever, and they're anti-large, and they do armor piercing damage.
Oh my god, I forgot they are anti-large. That's so insane, honestly.
It's like the
Like,
perfect
dude, they're
unit.
so good. Like, it's actually viable, honestly, to have an entire force, not like almost an entire force of Ice Guard.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just insane.
If you've got a couple of like ice witches doing like ice sheet or whatever and slowing down the
Yeah.
enemy with frostbite, like they've got there's times when you can just shoot an entire army to death without them even laying a finger on you.
Yeah, and their magic's really good. Their cav is super cool. You know, you got your Warbear cav, and then also you got your armored wing hussars, which are so cool. The only thing the Empire has an advantage on Kislev specifically is the Empire has amazing artillery, late tier artillery units specifically. The
Grom is quite a good piece though.
It is a good piece. But I just kind of wish that I just wish Kislev had like some sort of like light field gun artillery unit. Maybe something not as good as great cannons, missile damage wise, but like still does armor piercing. Something like that would be really nice. I played a mod before that added it, and it was pretty cool.
Strom says 6 cav, 9 ice guard, lord, and then have 4 heroes. It's his standard.
Well, what is it?
The dude in chat that I can't pronounce said 6 cav, 9 ice guard, the lord, and then 4 heroes is his standard Kislev army comp.
That sounds like a super powerful army, to be honest.
Which if you join the general chat, I'll drag you up if you join.
Even their Sarguard, I think, is pretty good, pretty dang good. Like compared to great swords, I think they're better.
Yeah, definitely better.
I think I'm
I can't remember, but I think the Sarguards have pistols too, don't they? Or is that just the?
Did you manage to recruit the? So I wasn't even watching I was listening and not watching what was happening. Did you manage to recruit the Empire Knights?
Yeah, I got the Empire Knights.
Okay.
At the Empire Knights, and I got the Warrior Priest in the army.
What you've done is actually a pretty smart move, perhaps unintentionally, because are you at Marienburg at war with Heinrich Himmler?
I can load.
Yes.
Yes.
They are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, is it possible for you to like ambush?
I think I'm out of moot points to do that.
What?
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, okay.
I could probably get money instead of just outright declaring war if I just join Marienburg War.
There's another way to go about it. Don't declare war. I was going to say don't declare war and then let Heinrich Himmler besiege Fort Berg-Brez, and then whilst he's besieging, because he won't assault, they'll just try and siege him out. Whilst he's besieging, you can attack him on the next turn, assuming that's what he's going to do. I mean,
we can see.
That's yeah.
We got nothing else.
If he doesn't do it, if he doesn't move, then that's fine too. Then he's very vulnerable in Gisaro.
Right, so let's see what he does.
Praise Sigma.
Oh, yeah, that Lord's going to get possibly hit by the Red Duke here.
Might be able to like move him wide.
How can the Empire aid?
Yeah, you need to give that. You need to give Muslon a bit of a wide berth there.
I'll pull him down this way. Keep it away from over there. And then we can move back, like, on track later once they're in safe.
Yeah. Is he going to move out? Yeah. So hopefully he can't catch you. Otherwise, oh, that's fine. That's good.
I'm assuming do Sterling because it'll make it 9.
Hammerland. I'm sure Sylvania has a non-aggression with Avaland. The significance of that is that if Avaland owns regions near Sylvania, they can't be attacked by Sylvania without the non-aggression pact being broken. I think you, just like with the moot, you were actually better off giving it to Avaland. For that reason, it helps to contain Vlad.
Right, so we can't allow the expansion then.
Yeah, even though you're going to, move away from being closer to confederation with Sterling. I think the Sterling Confederation is not of any value anyway.
So we're gonna go wide to get into the water to go meet ILs, but we can correct it later. Alright, so he did move, but he moved back to his castle. But that leaves Core 6 open.
This is great. This is great. He's left his capital open as well, right?
No, he's in Artois.
Yeah, he's in Artois, so he can sit in Artois all he wants, but we're going to take Blackstone Post next, if he's not careful. He's made a bad move here, really.
We could actually take it first, if that's better.
You can even slip past and do that. That's crazy.
And he's not in Force March, so is that smarter to take Blackstone than... Because if we do that, we leave stuff in our rear, but we could just come back around.
Oh, you say that, but currently Marienburg is at war with Barry Legion, so they'd have to go through the fort to get past and get to your stuff. So
that is true.
I don't think that's going to happen. So the issue with going Blackstone Post first, I think, is Kemler and the other army joins up, and then they both go to the fort, and that might be enough to take it out.
By the comet.
And then you're wide open, so it's a risk. If you take out one army and this nearby settlement, what's it called, Gisero or Gisero, I think that's the safest option.
That is the safer option.
Yeah,
So
getting Blackstone Post is pretty much a given either way, but this way is safer. Going Gisero first.
Yeah. Alright, so let's join Marienburg's war so they pay us for it.
Sigma's will. Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
1200.
Of course.
I command here. Raise Sigma. Let us move. Yes? We march. Step to it. So, the nation calls. Summon the Elector Counts.
Realistically, do you think I'm going to be able to outperform the auto-resolve with this?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll fight it then. Either way, I need the experience, so I guess either way I outperform the auto-resolve. You still here, Brendan?
Yeah, I'm here. I was messaging somebody on disc.
Oh, you're good.
I was listening to you guys. Hang on.
All right. So before I do anything, what's the benefit of him in battle? We went over it. I just forgot.
He doesn't do a lot right now, I'm pretty sure.
Let me make him more in between.
I'd strongly advise you corner camp.
Corner camp?
Yeah. That's why you can get, less casualties this way. Because the auto-resolve cannot corner camp. I wouldn't be afraid to stick my units on top of each other either. Because they have no area of effect damage. The more guys you stick on top of each other as well, the more you can affect with the Right Clan Runefang thing, the Dragon Tooth melee attack thing.
If I still want this, like halberdiers on the flank, then I can leave those two like that.
I don't think they even have any cavalry. They just have like some crypt horrors or something.
We can look.
You can go over there and have a look at them.
The skellies.
It's a lot of zombies, skeleton zombies.
You got mage chariot.
Yeah, the chariots don't do anything.
So they're not like traditional chariots.
They're extremely slow, and they basically just provide some kind of support.
Yeah, they don't have any cav.
The threatening units are the fellbats, the dogs, and the crypt ghouls. Not crypt ghouls, crypt horrors if they've got any.
And the bats are gonna get here.
Yeah, so what I tend to do against vampire counts or Skaven is I'll stick a unit on top of the crew, like a spear unit, for example.
I got 2, 3. I want one over here. I know they don't have cavalry, but good practice. Our cav I can put over here afterwards, but we got a backup anyway. Further.
You can leave your cav out, like you can leave them running around in the field. They can, you can corner camp all your units. You won't have any micro to do with them, and then you can just do all your micro, focusing completely on the cav, and like doing magical spells occasionally with the wizard and Karl Franz's ability.
Alright, so I don't want to risk it because I really don't. I need to practice. I don't want to lose more than 12. So I don't want them sniping you. I don't even really care if you come in, I guess.
When you start the battle, you're going to move back all your units, right?
Yeah, so they're going to be back here.
Yeah, and they're going to be on a slight hill as well, I think.
It's a pretty steep hill.
Yeah, that's good.
So I just got to alt. I don't know if alt drag's going to finish it or like fill it, but it might. So we can start, instantly pause. Wait, I didn't start the battle, even though I hit start battle.
What, are you going to select all and then just move them back with alt drag?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Actually, I can better angle like this.
This is expert tier Total War Tactics.
Actually, what am I going for with the cav? Anything in particular, since it's all mostly the same thing?
Well, hopefully you can catch the dogs out. There's definitely no crypt horrors. I swear I saw crypt horrors.
Unless they're
On
hidden
the
in the
right-hand
trees.
side. Crypt on the right-hand side, maybe.
My right or their right? Right here? Yeah.
What's that? In the back line. Yeah, they've got crypt horrors.
So we can bait them out.
Yeah. The issue issue right now is they're happy to just sit where they are, and you want them to attack you. Is your wizard on a horse yet?
No, but Karl, Franz is on a horse. Would they follow Karl, Franz?
When you're the attacker, and the opponent wants to just sit, you can make them attack the defender attack you, but there's basically two main ways. The first is to do some sort of ranged or magic damage to their army, like to shoot them or cast spells at them. And the second way is to put your artillery in range of their army, if you've got any artillery.
I have the mortar. I could sacrifice it. And then that would let us get more Empire Gav or something.
You know what? That's not a terrible call. How much value is it really providing you? Like, I don't know if it's actually been doing that good for you.
I don't think it is. I don't think it
It's
does
so
that much.
inaccurate. It's just, I find it so inconsistent.
You ain't gotta get that close. Probably like right here.
That's why Brendan was saying you need to use 4, because one just doesn't hit the target enough. You need to hit.
What unit are you talking about?
We're talking about. He
More, yeah.
Just sacrificing this to bait them to come forward.
They'd be high enough to where they have a slope. It doesn't matter. Oh, you can get back here if I'm not covering the artillery, and then you two can just. I'm gonna fast forward. I'm not waiting 20 years.
Pretty
for the
sure
artillery to move.
whatever you do with your cav, it won't be enough to bait them to come forward.
I can bait something to come forward while we wait for the artillery, I guess.
You could hold off for now. You could just pause the movement on the artillery, because since you know they're not going to move forward, you can use that. Just stop the movement on the artillery a sec.
It's up.
You can use the time that you have to just do some charges on their infantry with your cavalry. Like on their left-hand side, so unprotected. Their left is like very weak. Like say on their outermost units, if you just like charge the front, rear, and side all at once, that would probably be enough to break that skeleton spearman.
Is there a wedge formation for?
Not for the Empire, only for Britannia.
How much multiplayer Total War do you guys play? Battles or campaign?
Multiplayer, like, if I'm playing multiplayer campaign, dude, I would play any Total War with anybody who's willing to play. If I'm being completely honest. It's hard to find people that are invested enough to have fun and play a multiplayer campaign with me.
I would. I just don't have a whole lot of time doing a video like 5 days a week.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. But yeah, I would play any Total War game, no matter how good or bad it is, with anybody. As far as battles go, I haven't played one in a while, but the Rome 2 sieges are legendary. Really fun. Very challenging. Very skill-based, Rome 2 sieges are.
Rome 2 sieges bore me, at least on campaign.
Yeah, but in multiplayer battles, they're very entertaining. And then NTW3 is a great one.
With your cavalry, by the way, it's good to spread them out wide to inflict more damage on the charge.
I'm trying to get them to bait.
What, to sort of drag one unit out? That can work, but
Because the spear keeps falling
rubber.
back, but I can charge another one during that time. And then bait the spear out. Might lose one unit.
Basically, against zombies.
Oh, you're fighting the vampire counts now. Fighting Himmler.
Lord Nazi.
Nazi zombie dudes. Golly, they got 3 corpse cards? Freaking Sims, dude. Oh my gosh.
And they put them all in the same location.
Good golly. Look at all those zombies, holy crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, the failed bat's what I was trying to say earlier. That even so, like, let's say you did have 4 units of mortars.
Charge the Felbats. Charge the Felbats. Oh my god.
Can I hit
the
the
Hellbats-
flying units with cavalry?
Yeah,
Charge
sure.
Charge the with the spare cavalry. Charge them.
Yeah, cavalry will tear them up.
keep running
Literally,
away.
they're so weak. They're basically as weak as zombies, but they can fly.
Oh, what happened there? Oh no, it all went horribly wrong. It was all quite weak, wasn't it? Still
Yeah,
Yeah,
delayed,
they're already crumbling.
Do I need to dodge the wolves?
Dogs can do quite a bit of damage, especially with
Okay,
Dark
spears are
Dark.
coming. Spears are coming.
All right, now it's time to back up.
Yeah, I would get the heck out of there.
Getting overrun.
Think we can break their whole right flank with cavalry?
It's possible over a sustained period, yeah.
One thing I do like about Warhammer is that pulling out a shot cavalry is way easier than other titles. They take way
In
less
Rome
losses.
2, and Attila, they do not want to disengage.
Yeah, they're just so tanky in this game. They can really get out.
It used to be a lot worse. Like in Warhammer 2, it was a big problem. It's got a lot better in Warhammer 3.
Oh, they got Crypt Horrors? Oh, yeah, those dudes.
Yeah, one unit Crypt Horrors, that's something to be afraid of. Which
Yeah, okay.
You need to get away from them.
So, what I would do...
You're in sustained combat for too long. This is not good. This is a waste.
Yeah, those Crypt Horrors will tear
You
your
need to run
cavalry up. Will tear you up.
You're just trying to do like isolated skirmish melee, not like take on their entire right flank.
So you have lots of infantry, right? All your infantry that you have would probably mop the floor with their entire army, but the Crypt Horrors specifically are a problem. However, you do have 4 units of anti-large that if you just pile them on the Crypt Horrors, they'll kill them.
And the handgunners as well. Handgunners.
And the handgunners, and you got heroes too. You know they'll
you got the
duke it
fire
out.
mage, the fireball.
So, yeah, this is a very easy battle in my opinion. It should be pretty decisive victory.
Just trying to get away from the Crypt Horrors. I think this slide's open now. The other one.
Just pull back entirely and see if that was enough to make them think about coming forward. Maybe
You
that,
could also, you could also, just move toward them a little bit and just start shooting mortars at them. They'll start coming.
We were thinking about sacrificing the mortars.
Why?
Because one unit's not going to be, like, do a lot.
You're right, it won't. However, it will get them to attack you at least.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. It actually has more strategic value than damage value.
Now, if you had four of them in this scenario, they would do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, they would do significant damage. All you'd have to do is take out the fell bats, and you can do that easily by just screening your mortars with 1 or 2 units. Fell bats will come in, they'll die pretty quickly. Probably won't even lose any mortarmen. If you do, maybe like 1 mortar. But yeah, 4 units of mortars would be very useful in this situation.
I
looks
know
like
you
in
said
Empire and Napoleon that artillery was either limited or banned in competitive. Is that like that in Warhammer?
I don't know. I don't play enough Warhammer multiplayer battles. If it was a multiplayer campaign, I would say get effed. Like, get good.
It's hard to like put rules on multiplayer campaign for like armies.
Yeah, it's like, dude, just.
It's not like a Paradox campaign where you can have like 1 billion people in it.
You know, and also there's just like so many different factions, so many different races. It's like it's hard to categorize certain units because it's so different all across the board. One artillery unit is way better than another one. It's like the Empire really relies a lot on artillery, in my opinion.
You can do it with just magic instead of the artillery, but
you could. You have to be skilled though.
Yeah.
Or at least
I don't
conscious
wanna-
of.
I mean, like, do I have anything that's gonna range go all the way over there?
Fireball's got
No.
a pretty good range.
The only downside about using magic over artillery is that you rely on the winds of magic and also the cooldown. However, I would also say use them both, you know? Use both magic and artillery. I feel like it's probably, in my opinion, the best way to go about it. It's just, they're both really good.
I think if you're going to go with artillery and magic, it's better to go for the damage from the artillery and then the buffs, debuffs from the magic.
That's a great strat. I agree with that. That's a good one.
And then they cover each other's weakness.
Now they're moving.
But there's also a lot of things magic users are able to do that artillery can't.
Go back now.
For example,
I need to move the cap
you
probably
know,
over here because there's more room for them to run.
He might still be able to save them.
if you have any of the rotating line magic abilities where you can just like shoot a magical ability down a line of infantry, that's something. Yeah, that's something artillery can't do, which is really powerful. I tend to prioritize those types of spells.
Yeah, the wizards can basically act as a kind of a skirmish unit when they're on a horse, which the artillery just can't do. And on a horse, they basically have unlimited range.
There's no horse artillery in this, right?
Huh?
In Empire and Napoleon, there's like a mobile artillery drawn by like horses that can actually like run and move relatively quick, and there's nothing like that in this game, right?
There is something like that, but it's very rare. I think Kislev has it, if I remember rightly. I mean, I could be wrong.
And when I do use artillery in my Empire, I tend to prioritize any anti-large units and or missile units. I try to get rid of those as fast as possible with artillery.
Yeah.
Right. I take those zoos out. Because I know my cav is going to deal with their cav. I know my infantry can at least hold the line against their infantry, but what's really annoying is when they charge, like Chaos, for example, they charge in some monster troops, but then they have some Chaos halberds that's going to tear up my halberd demigryph knights. So I would prefer them to stop existing as fast as possible.
Yeah, the Chaos infantry is... is miles better than Empire infantry.
Exactly. So, but what Empire has on Chaos is artillery. The only artillery Chaos can get are the Hell Cannons, and they're powerful, but like, you know, they're not as good as, like, in my opinion, 2 or 3 Hellstorm rocket batteries. You know.
Yeah, the Hell Cannons only have one gun, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
It's just explosive damage.
Yeah, when they hit, but like.
Yeah.
They're also really good against in sieges as well. They're really good at taking down.
You see what you're doing there with the charge?
Mm-hmm.
It's not ideal. I mean, obviously it works. Like you got them wavering or whatever.
I know what you're about to say.
But charge. You basically have to micro in each individual cavalry unit. Charge one at the front, one
if
at
I
the
was
side.
trying to break it, I would agree with you. But the only caveat is I'm trying to save the artillery. I'm just trying to slow them. I know what you're going to say.
Good counter. Good counter. Was that what I was going to say? By the way, do you think that's what I was going to say?
Yeah. So basically, charging in 3 cav units on the 1 unit isn't going to do
good. You got to do it from
that much extra.
Yeah,
preferably. Charging in 3 shot cav in the same exact spot in the same direction isn't going to have as much impact as if, you know, 1 unit charged head on and another unit hit from a different direction, or you could use the other cav unit to micro it and attack like other units on the battlefield. But like, 017, my wife's calling me.
I'm just trying to keep them.
Oh shit.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, if I was gonna like just charge 3-on-1, I would have left them in for another second because they were still falling and stuff.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you want to defend the artillery, I'd be afraid of those dogs more than the skeletons.
I think at that point, I think the skeletons were further ahead, weren't they?
You should actually take out. You can actually take out the dogs now, and that would save you a lot of problems. With the cav, you can just charge them right now. 3-on-1 again.
And it's not going to be 3-on-1. One's going to get behind.
Yeah. Okay.
Because no, I'm going for the dogs. I'm not going for that.
Well, it's okay for one to like tie up the ghouls.
I can pull one away. I can get a second charge, but the dogs are gonna break really quick. I gotta watch everything over here.
The dogs without a charge, without Dance Macabre, and then they're getting charged as well. They're just not. They just can't do anything. They're so weak against heavy cav. If there's no heavy cav on the field, they can really get a huge amount of kills if they're microed correctly, though.
Now I want to try to get the cab behind because they're going to go engage the infantry.
If I play vampire counters, I'm often taking 1 dire wolves, even in the late game, because it's just such a useful unit.
Because now I can get... I don't know if the chariot's worth doing, but is killing their wizard worth it? Or is that bad use of cavalry?
I think you could actually take out the necromancer. Yeah, with the cavalry. I mean, it'd be probably a bit slow, but he is very weak.
I could hit this actually a lot easier. Is the necromancer like an equivalent to like just a wizard for me?
It's a wizard, but it's a wizard, but it has the, I guess, death magic, and actually, you can get a wizard that has similar abilities to their necro wizards called the Amethyst Wizard. They have some similar spells.
Too close, pull back. I can't, I'm not flanking a whole third of their army. That's not happening. Pull back.
You can also get lore of vampires, necromancers, of course.
Hey, Karl, Franz, you gotta use that thing.
Is that it? Lore.
It's lore of vampires and lore of death, I'm pretty sure, for necromancers only.
I thought the Amethyst Wizard was similar to like the lore of death or something like that.
Oh yeah. Amethyst Wizard is death, yeah, but they don't. Obviously, Empire doesn't get lore of vampires.
Oh yeah, no.
Gotta dodge the big things.
Yeah, doing good. If you could do the three-way charge on crypt horrors, they're not going to be able to stand up to that. It's a very offensive unit. But you don't want to charge head-on without charging in the rear as well at the same time.
I know, I'm just trying to get one in the back while distracting it so it doesn't go for the one in the back. While trying to dodge these ones. I don't think I have the room to do a three-way charge, in hindsight. Not with these many.
Yeah, but it's fine because you're keeping them away from your infantry. And now that your vampire counts friends have all blobbed up, you can use a nice big burning head on all of them.
I just need to keep these away. I'm not going to have room to charge anything, really. Unless I just did a mass charge in the back, but at that point,
I find it funny they're charging with their chariots.
Their chariots are with me. This one's getting a chance to rest. I just gotta keep these ones away.
Yeah, you're doing good with the cavalry for the most part now.
Okay, I'm gonna lose a few. Now I can do the three-way charge.
Give yourself enough space and then simultaneously charge them at the same time. Here we go. This is the spot. This is the spot. This is the spot. Charge.
I think I spaced it out a tad too much.
Yeah, I wish they didn't wrap around so much on the initial bit. But yeah, the leadership, look at the leadership. Faster and stronger enemies nearby is going to be high debuff. And then attacks in the rear and flank. Another burning head. You could even go all the way down the line if you wanted to.
What do you mean by all the way down the line?
So like parallel to your line, like I mean it's a risk because the spell can actually turn towards your own units. And
how do I get it to turn like parallel if I wanted to do that?
You hold down where you want it to start, and then just sort of drag towards the direction you want it to go, but don't release.
Wait. Oh. I think going at an angle like that where it doesn't hit me is fine. And we can get over here. They're all breaking.
How many? Just look at your sword and see how many kills they're getting.
How do you see the kills that they're getting?
Let's click on one of the unit cards.
It's got two chevrons.
Yeah, where's his unit card thing? Oh, I know. You've got it turned off.
We can turn that on.
Yeah, turn it on. Have a look at his kills.
Can I do that now?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, like you see the if you click on the swordsman, there's like a not in here, not in here.
Oh. Okay.
Click on the swordsman next to the like porthole thing in the left. There's like a question mark and 3 lines. If you click that, it'll come up with a unit code.
I don't see it.
So you've got this. You got the picture of the guy with the beard and the helmet.
Oh, this dude?
The circle, yeah.
Unit details?
Yeah.
Oh, 199.
Yeah, that's great. For a swordsman unit, that is exceptional. 16,000 damage, and he's only taken 13 kills. Brilliant.
I'm going to charge into low health ones because they'll break, then I can swing the infantry and then circle.
Good thinking. Very nice charge incoming. It's almost cinematic if one wasn't trying to overlap the other. Oh, do you know how to? Oh, you do. Okay. Fire!
They all broke, apparently.
Yep. Beautiful. Absolutely perfect.
T20 was the highest for a sword. All but one spear unit got decent kills.
It's weird how there was like lopsided damage on a couple of those swordsmen, but some of the others got huge kills and hardly took any damage.
Obsidian lodestone. Spell resistance 10%.
That's a rubbish item. It's sad. It's sad how bad that item is. Spell resistance is very weak.
Potion of healing for that lord. That lord got bound spell, fireball.
Good. Potion of healing, that's good.
And does he have a mount? No.
I would stick the fire thing on Karl Franz, by the way. Just for now.
Where's Karl Franz?
The fireball.
Where's the... I don't see the fireball. That's
Ruby Ring of Ruin.
This?
Yeah.
So does that let him have the fireball like thing that the mage has?
You know how he's on a horse?
Yeah.
You can send in like in the sort of skirmish phase to go ahead of your army and then just shoot fireballs whilst he's on a horse, and then he can just run away. You can use him as like a kind of a mobile artillery piece with 4 fireballs.
That's dope. Right, so back on Emperor's Finest, or are we doing something else now?
It's very logical to complete Emperor's Finest, even though it's only 2 more of each. Which that was a decision I disagreed with, because that that used to be +8 on both.
That's crazy. All right, we got 2 for the wizard.
Kindle Flame.
I'm back. What's up, guys?
All good.
Where
Missed
we
a
at?
cinematic cap charge.
Do you know how to like zoom in on the unit whilst it's doing the charge?
Nope.
If you've got one unit selected and you press the insert key, you will like have the point of view of one of the entities within the unit as it's charging. It feels like you're on the horse.
Oh yeah. The like, can't you like control it with WASD while you're doing that too?
Yeah, you can control which entity you're looking from.
Alright, so what are we doing with this last point?
I mean, I don't really bother with Cascade Fire Cloak very much. Maybe that's a mistake, but I would tend to go either Burning Head or Flaming Sword.
Burning
Second
Head did
point.
a lot.
Yeah,
So,
you want cheaper Burning Heads for sure.
yeah, so let's go Burning Head. This guy got upgraded and has 2 points. So what am I using the Warrior Priest for?
Replenish troops.
Both of them?
Does he
Oh,
does he
only
give any bonuses for units, like any melee attack bonus or leadership or anything?
What, the Rock Warrior Priest?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, like the Hammer of Sigmar.
Where's that at?
Above Safeguard in his skills.
Miro, is there any way you can hover over some of those skills?
Whichever one you want me to hover over.
Oh, battle prayers. So he can do battle prayers above troops.
Yeah,
Is there any skills he can spec into that just gives you like +2 melee attack for X units or something?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't get that. No.
Okay, I was just curious. What about the Empire Captain?
I think they did upgrade the Empire Captain a little bit for that. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. So that's very useful.
Because the old Empire Captain was very boring and generic and just... He was just like a melee fighter that didn't do anything else. But now I think he's got some extra kit on him.
Alright, so...
Yeah, Safeguard is the way to go for the next point.
Alright. And then the other lords... Got another point. And this one wasn't upgraded, so Route Marcher to keep up with Karl, Franz?
Yep. You got it.
Honestly, you think Free Company Militia would do okay against Vampire Count units?
Definitely. I've done this before with and tried to use them as like a kiting unit. Run away, shoot, run away, shoot. It works very well.
Then we did hard to hit, right?
Hold the line first, probably.
Alright.
I mean, the Free Company Militia, they do better melee attack than Spearmen.
Yeah,
Is it
sure.
Is it better to keep this growth, or just get rid of it for the furs?
Yeah, get rid of it. Get the money. Because you need money.
And they have the same melee... Or no, they don't. I was gonna say they have the same melee defense as swordsmen, but they don't. Man, swordsmen are actually pretty decent.
One of the cool things about the Free Company is they fire while they're moving. So it can be actually quite a good unit to chase routing units with. Because it's shooting them whilst it's chasing them.
They have almost the same armor as spearmen and swords. I mean, they're not bad at melee at all.
No, they're not. They're not.
It literally says decent melee combatant.
Yeah.
That's funny.
And if you've got like a Hammer of Sigmar and then the Dragon Tooth ability that Karl Franz has right now, when you stack those on top of each other and put those on the Free Company, they'll be absolutely fine in melee. They'll chew through anything, really.
It's a pretty viable strat early game, to be honest.
Yeah.
So we're not spending any more money, right? Because we're losing money.
Yeah, it's. I don't think you can spend any more money right now. Because if you're going to spend money, it's going to be on the buildings that are going to be opening up.
Yeah.
You could sell. You could sell the Warrior Priest building
for 1,000. Then we'll
to
have
the
3 slots.
thing. Yeah, free up a slot.
So at that point, I guess let's intern and see what Mr. Nazi does. I want to move these guys closer to Karl, Franz, just for my sanity. And then intern.
What's the base melee attack and defense of great swords? Out of curiosity.
I think it's like 32 on something like that. It's not very good. But the bonus versus inventory is quite significant.
It almost looks like the swordsmen have better melee attack and defense than the great swords. However, the great swords, yeah, the anti-infantry bonus and armor piercing.
Yeah.
But that melee attack and defense is not very impressive.
No, it's not. It's but they can be boosted quite a lot.
That's true.
All right, so
the extra armor is noticeable as well.
It is very noticeable.
So which one are we doing?
I would probably do demand Essen's return. I don't feel like spending 3,500 gold is worth it right now because you don't have that much money, and also allowing the expansion is just going to hurt the fealty of someone who's not that loyal to begin with.
I agree with that. Also the fealty of Tellenbeckland is not very valuable to you.
Midland got destroyed.
Yeah, it happens. Now, if you take a settlement back, you can bring them back. They're not gone forever. You can bring them back, but
you can bring them back. But this is exactly what I was saying earlier. You've gone for Heinrich Himmler, and what do you know? Midland goes down. But if you went for Midland earlier, then Heinrich Himmler takes out Marienburg.
Yeah, they do. They can take out Marienburg. I've also had them not take out Marienburg, but declare war on me and attack Helmgart before, which is possible to win, and I have won it, but I've also lost it too. And if you lose Helmgart, dude, that's bad.
Very bad.
Yeah, they are, and that's why I was saying it's also a viable strategy. To instead of going directly at Himmler, to start upgrading Helmgart right away and take a lord and like a 5-unit army and garrison there. Because one of the reasons why you do lose Helmgart if they do attack is because you don't have a lord there. You get like an empire captain, but you don't have a lord, which can hurt you pretty bad. But having a lord there with a few extra units tends to turn the tide if they attack. But you're hoping that they attack Helmgart or don't attack at all. But if they do attack Marienburg, that can be bad. So it's just like, dude, playing the Empire and campaign, like, dude, so many things can go wrong. There's not really a good way to predict what's going to happen in the Empire campaign. You can predict multiple things that can happen, but all those multiple things that can happen can literally happen from every single direction. So it's just like pray to Sigmar that the odds are in your favor.
Okay,
And don't lose.
Can I say go to diplomacy right now and speak to Ivres?
Speak to who?
Ivres, the High Elves. The faction you've just encountered.
Let your words be true, and your time here.
Minus 15. We're gonna trade.
They don't want to trade. That's weird. Alright, join the war anyway. Because that greenskin faction will never interact with you.
900. Worth it.
I'll also say that when I do play the Empire, I tend not to play as Karl Franz. I tend to play as, like, Balthasar Gelt. TBH.
Yeah, it's got more benefit faction-wise. I don't know what exactly Karl Franz does faction-wide, but it's not. I don't think it's as good as what Gelt can do with his faction.
Yeah, and it's also just a much easier start, in my opinion.
Oh, it's way easier.
Way easier. You can really go right after the vampires too. It's a lot easier just to do that. You don't have to worry about beastmen and chaos on your doorstep, and then, like, dude, the Reichland's position is so bad at the start. So challenging. But I very much like the strat of going after Himmler, because he's dead now, ain't he?
No. We didn't.
He's not dead yet.
We didn't fight him.
He's holed up in Artois.
So is it better to go for Artois or Blackstone at this point?
I'm going to say Blackstone. The reason being, you hope that Kemmler attacks Gisero and takes it, and then you can attack him in Gisero. Then it will be a way easier fight.
Alright.
Praise Sigma. I see no other option. Summon the Elector Counts.
Can you siege? We'll build siege equipment in a second.
Yeah, don't build siege equipment either.
Don't build the siege equipment?
No, you just get your lords to reinforce, and then go and assault straight away. You've got artillery. You've got Karl Franz as a siege attacker anyway.
Alright.
That was a Warhammer 3 change, I believe. Like, every legendary lord is a siege attacker. Like a dwarf. This has a particular weak point that you should always attack. On the southeast side. Yeah, you're already positioned there.
Already positioned here?
Yeah, the south, like where your army is currently positioned.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you
So
see that corner?
southeast.
And there's no tower on that. So you just put all your units outside that gate, then they can't do anything.
Yeah, I just gotta get to the gate.
Just keep your units on the far right so that their tower can't hit you. You can even put your units on top of each other to avoid the tower. They got no range units, so it doesn't matter. You can literally blob one on top of the other.
Oh. What's this?
Alright, if you guys had a 1v1 any Total War YouTuber, who would it be?
Fucking Pixelated Apollo. I'll whoop his ass.
And at what game, I guess I should say.
IRL? Are you talking about IRL or in the game?
Whichever one you want it to be. Whichever one you want it to be.
Bro.
Who? Who'd you say?
I think he was referring to me.
Oh, yeah.
Me.
No, I would definitely want to beat and embarrass Apollo. For sure.
Come at me, bro.
I would lose at Warhammer extremely quick.
I don't think Apollo's that good at Total War.
I mean, when was the last time he actually, like, besides the Dauntless stage, when was the last time he actually played it and didn't, like, spectate?
Yeah, I don't know. Like he's done a couple campaigns with Lionheart. I think or was it Lionheart?
It's Jackie Fish, I know that. I don't
Jackie
know.
Fish, that's right. Jackie Fish. Which don't get me wrong, I do love watching his content. I love watching him do stuff like that. I love multiplayer campaigns. I love multiplayer campaigns. I love playing them. I love watching them. But yeah, like, dude, catch me in Rome 2. I bet I whoop his ass.
But what's the reason why any of us would want to 1v1 somebody? Is it like because of hatred or?
Just for whatever you want.
No, I love Pixelate Apollo. I just think it'd be funny.
Oh, okay.
Because I know I could do it, but I don't think like I could beat Legend. But I love Pixelate Apollo. I love his content. I do not hate him.
I want to 1v1 Prince of Macedon if you guys know who that is.
Oh, I know who he is. He would kick my ass at Napoleon. He plays a lot of Napoleon.
Does he still play Napoleon?
Yeah.
I used to play Wagers.
Yeah.
Napoleon.
I am not very good at Napoleon.
So where should I use the artillery to target, like, assuming the wall? The gate?
Wait.
I'll have it stop firing.
Yeah, don't shoot now. Just wait. Wait for your guys to get in position. Don't because what you really want to do is get their infantry to just blob up. I mean, what you're doing is fine, but it's not like the most effective use of your shots. You've got limited ammunition, and because you're very inaccurate, you want them to create a really large blob for you to shoot at, so you miss less often. Having a closer distance to target will also increase your accuracy.
They don't have range units, so he doesn't have to shoot.
Yeah, don't shoot those. Don't shoot up on the walls, because the wall actually has like these sections of wall that block the shots, and you just completely.
You're just gonna miss.
Well, not almost. You're not completely, but you're wasting a lot of shots.
Okay.
And you can break the gate, by the way, with Karl Franz, which I highly recommend.
Is it like round 2 where your infantry can also break down the gate?
Yeah.
Right, so use Karl Franz on the gate?
Yeah, it used to be that one of the strongest units to have taken down a gate was Warhounds.
So is there an actual Warhammer in Warhammer?
Yeah.
Yeah, Galmaraz.
Is that the thing that Karl Franz holds in his hand?
Yeah, that very underwhelming weapon that should be way more powerful.
These kind of look like dwarves.
So, honestly, the best thing you could do is just fast forward after while he's bashing this gate. We could just talk.
I think I would lose the Prince of Macedon, though, but I want to do it. I could not beat him in Rome 1, I guarantee you that, though. Besides Pixelated Apollo, does anybody cover like Total War multiplayer of them like actually playing it?
Joe on it. And Joanna actually plays it a lot. Plays a lot of Rome 2 multiplayer battles.
Do you mean for Warhammer or just general?
Just in general. It can be for Warhammer.
I know Warhammer guys. Like Dove plays, he's pretty good. Or Milk and Cookies Total War is another one. Aerith Carthrage used to do Warhammer a little bit as well, but I think he was on the historical ones before as well.
I know, I'm just gonna fire up there. I figured they might fire through the gate.
Yeah, just stick them on guard mode so they don't go chasing. Oh no, don't fire at will.
They're not on fire.
Yeah, they were.
They were for a second. Oh yeah, you have a delay. You have a delay. I keep forgetting.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, the message must have gone over the pond.
I need to change the delay from low to ultra low. Alright, so bum rush the infantry through the gate. I'm assuming. Because we don't
Actually, just stack them all on top of each other and just put them all through the gate at once. Put them in a square outside the gate, and then put the square on top of each other, and then put them all through the gate at once.
This is like gonna look like the stupidest alt drag.
I know.
See, this is why I wish I could make knew how to make shorts. So I would make this as short.
This is.
I can't
like
even see the individual things and even attempt to make this clean anymore.
This is the vampire count strategy that most people do, and we're using it against them.
All right, do I have any more infantry? Because I can't see. No.
All it needs now is Karl Franz to stand on top of them with his hold the line and dragon tooth. Is it called the Reichland Rudefang? Yeah, Reichland Rudefang.
Alright. I'm going to wait until they start fighting to use it so it'll last longer.
Yeah, of course. There's no point otherwise. And then just alt drag them through the gate.
It's like having a
You don't even need to charge, it's funny. It's better that you don't charge.
Some of them are running away, like they don't know what they're doing. This is...
expert tactics. Look at this. It's beautiful.
They just ran away. You gotta stay in your square. Don't spread out. Get back over here. We're doing this. This is the buddy system.
Okay, we're getting shot for some reason. Why are we getting shot? What can we do about getting shot? Nothing.
It's the tower. Karl, yeah, we can't... can artillery, I guess, maybe? Hey, there's more stuff over here. Let's go fight the more stuff.
The artillery can't hit those towers.
Yeah, there's a barricade there.
Why won't they stay in their little blob? Like, why are they splitting up? Go on, bats. See what you can do.
Control G, maybe?
Watch these bats get absolutely wrecked. Oh no, it's some Black Knights.
You're just gonna lose the halberdiers and random groups of spearmen.
Yeah. Precisely. I'll find a way to shut down those towers. This has to stop. This is the only way they're going to beat us, through towers. You could shoot them with the handgunners. You can shoot the towers with the handgunners. That's the way. So move in the handgunners. Take out the towers. You can start using the mortars now. They're blobbed up, I think. Move up coal Franz.
It's better over here because I don't want to do friendly fire. But no, because they're not blobbed up.
Oh, I thought they blobbed up more than that. Okay, that was pretty good. It's just zombies though, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, okay, we're doing loads of kills, but against what? Oh, bro, your handgun is getting wrecked by a cairn wraiths.
Dude, those cam rates are crazy. And they got the cavalry version.
Yeah, and they cause terror. When they get ranked up, and Heimat Kemmler gets ranked up, they get pretty crazy. Like, they get bonus versus infantry. I think they get horrible regeneration as well, so they regain their own entities like automatically.
Dude, that's crazy.
Got blobbed up anymore there.
Self regeneration for units is crazy.
This kind of went worse than I was expecting, to be honest.
It's okay, we'll still win.
Troll units can self heal too.
Yeah, troll units do, yeah.
Like the stone trolls. The stone trolls are really tough.
Yeah.
They are very good.
Have you guys played the Warhammer mod for Medieval 2?
No, I probably never would.
Just break down the barrier. Gotta stop these towers are really fucking you up.
I can't get the handgunners in now. Because they keep funneling. Chain race.
You basically got to move the gate blob up towards the barrier, the block. What's it called? Barricade, so that you can allow room for your handgunners to stand somewhere. Who knew the towers could do this much?
Yeah, they're fighting over here. Get over here.
Oh,
not all of you.
Use the flaming sword of ruin on your blob. The fire magic. Yeah. Then now it's too late. They've been taken out in the battle so far. It's fine. It's fine.
It was funny. It was worth it.
It's not fine. Halberdiers might be gone.
We lost a third of our army. We don't talk about it.
Please leave us alone, Nazi Kemmler.
So when he gets leveled up, does he become like a different Nazi at this point, or?
Yeah, like he gets really dangerous. You know, the war crimes definitely increase.
Alright, so not building anything, right? Are we going for the resource?
Don't invest in any of this shit. Like, only invest in Reichland until like you're ready. Obviously, that's a good building, but later.
Ooh, that negative income.
Alright, so what's Karl Franz getting now? Hard to hit?
Would it be viable to sell that to the dwarves for like an alliance and trade and money and stuff?
Yeah, but I don't know. It's like you could do that, or I guess you kind of have to, because I was gonna say you could keep it because it's got iron, and iron's really good. Because when you get to tier 3, you get like special bonuses faction wide for iron, right?
Yeah.
But you've got trade with the dwarfs right now, so it's complicated. So you're probably better off doing that.
No,
Selling it or keeping it?
You can just keep it and just not have a province, just have that one settlement. It's fine, but it's hard to keep public order.
Especially if you're playing on very hard.
Yeah, it's
or
a lot harder on
legendary.
legendary or very hard.
Alright, so where am I putting these Karl Franz skill points?
Oh right, yeah. The question. Let's answer the question. I'm gonna say hard to hit.
And then the next one?
Got a veteran.
What's yeah, I'd probably say Scar Veteran too, but what's Speed of Horse do?
What? I can pull it up. Where was Speed of Horse?
Red line. Battle skills.
+6 charge bonus for Empire Knights, Rice Guard Knights, Black Rose, or Knights of the Black Rose, and Knights of the Blazing Sun units.
That could be pretty good in the future. What about the Pistol Corps?
+4% missile strength.
Ooh, that would be really good, especially if you're really rocking Outriders and stuff and handgunners.
Yeah, that's good for the grenade launchers later.
And then also it also applies to it says, would that also apply to artillery or not?
No,
it
you need
doesn't.
Imperial gunnery for that.
Yeah.
It's weird. It says missile chariot units, but then it doesn't have the icon for the war wagons.
When I play as Empire, I tend to really heavily invest in that line as much as possible, and I try to make my armies as strong as possible before my lord. Unless, yeah. Or at least I try to. Me personally.
Yeah, I do agree with that. But once I like say I'm in the early game, once I get past Emperor's Finest, I don't know which of the 3 points I'm necessarily going to invest in. I guess Pistol Corps or Imperial Gunnery is probably the most obvious choices. And
but I'm also the type of player to really I do really invest in Outriders and stuff. So for me, Pistol Corps would be attractive, but if you're not really rocking them, I don't know. Imperial Gunnery would kick ass. Even Speed of Horse, I feel like, would be really good.
Alright. Moving on to the dwarf. I guess Burning Head.
No, yeah, complete Burning Head, yeah.
I command here.
What are we doing with the Warrior Priest?
Impassioned.
Where is Impassioned? Wait, right here.
I think it's like +3 melee defense.
Summon the Elector Counts.
I feel like the good idea would be to make if you're trying to beef up your heroes and lords, I feel like going down defense and armor first before like melee attack and weapon strength is probably more ideal.
Yeah.
And hit points. Just try to make them as tanky as possible, I feel like is the best way to go.
So for the loose lords, if we're doing that, so we just go down hard to hit line?
Yeah. You have to remember, like, if you
Oh, I
level
need
these
to do
guys
some.
up enough, they're going to get a griffin. They're going to be on a griffin, so they're going to be quite powerful in melee. So like, it is advantageous to.
So I
buff
am
them up.
selling this to dwarves.
I'd say yes, but not this turn. Just wait till you. I don't think you have military access. I don't think you even want military access with them. You just want to move out. I think you'll get a penalty if you sell it while you're still in there. A diplomatic penalty. Luckily, you saved those halberdiers. Don't know how with 6 models. I think it's because you have large unit scale.
I have whatever the. I don't think I changed it. Unless the default is on large for 120. For stuff.
I think the best one is ultra. I mean, but it can affect your computer performance.
Alright, so is leaving Karl, Franz, and Blackstone for the replenishment worth it when he can't
do
reach
anything else
here?
because he doesn't have any movement.
I mean, yeah, true. I don't think there's anything we can really do with the rest of this turn, so unless there's like quick deals that are worth it. Wait. Non-aggression pact. I'm assuming this is like Britonia because he doesn't look like an empire. But I don't know if it's worth it.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do a deal with Paragon because I don't want to piss off the Wood Elves.
Yeah, there's nothing. Alright, so it's just unturned in.
He didn't go in the water. Oh, God. Why didn't he go in the water? He had the movement.
Okay, they are besieging that city.
That's perfect.
Fight or
Hopefully he doesn't. Hopefully he doesn't sack it. I bet he does sack it though.
If it was me, I'd auto resolve it, but
Yeah, just auto it. There's no value in fighting it.
lost 100. Yeah, he did sack it. We might be able to reach.
Did he force march?
Karl Franz isn't on force march, but the other ones I think still are.
No, I mean Kemler. Yeah, a ranged tour. That's great.
No, don't do it though. Oh no, you
Yeah,
can't do
so.
it. You can't do it. Yeah, no, I thought he didn't have enough prestige, but he does.
Paragon got
Great stories,
destroyed.
you'd always do that.
You would think that the Free Company militia, like I understand why their melee wouldn't do armor piercing, but you would think their pistols would still do armor piercing, right?
Well, they do a very tiny amount of armor piercing, but it's not very good. But,
I see. Makes sense. Makes sense. I mean,
I don't think there's any unit that does like pure base damage anymore.
dude, the just off subject, the Chaos Dwarf hybrid handgunner units, I forget what they're called, are amazing at missile damage. Their blunderbuss units absolutely melt oncoming units. It's insane. I remember playing as the Chaos Dwarves. I have like 6 or 7 blunderbuss warriors, and they would just absolutely destroy everything in front of them.
The only disadvantage to them is the range, and maybe the speed, but
yeah.
Other than that, fantastic unit.
Very fun. Chaos Dwarves are fun. I just hate their early game limitations.
Alright, so we could reach Himmler. Or is it better to try to set up ambush in the tree?
Well, I think you could probably just win in auto resolve if you went to fight him. You'd probably get close victory.
Let's go.
Yes, my lord.
I think you've got a larger army as well. I think I saw like 1,000 entities, and then obviously reinforce.
To battle. Ready.
Yeah.
I refuse.
By the comet. What?
Are they in range?
Karl Franz is going to be moved over like a... None. Well, we can still do it.
Now,
If I take him off Force March. He won't be attacking with Karl Franz. No, decisive victory. So, follow resolve. Now the Nazi's dead.
Probably is.
I never understood why the Wood Elves warred with Bretonnia so much. Is it because, like, the Wood Elves viewed, like, all of the Bretonian land as rightfully theirs or something? Because I think, lore-wise, it used to be before, like, men pushed in and pushed them back to,
It's like,
whatever that force is called.
I mean, if you'll forgive the deviation in topic, it's like the NATO Ukraine Russia situation.
Yeah. Go for it. I'm interested.
Like, why does Russia want to go to war in Ukraine? They say because NATO is a threat to their, security on their border. So it's like,
yeah.
Why do the Wood Elves want to go into Bretonnia? Because they're a threat to their security on their border. It's the same thing.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a good point. Didn't think of it like that. Of why the Wood Elves would use that as justification, I guess.
Yeah.
Or why at least they don't like each other.
Alright, where are we putting this? Point for the Bright Wizard.
Evasion.
Bring me to my men.
And then keep going down impassioned with the Warrior Priest.
Hammer of Sigmar.
Yes, one more.
Replenish troops.
Then we're going down this line because they're just Lord reinforcements and they don't have anything for this, right?
God, veteran double points, I think.
Ready.
And this one still needs to get Inspiring Presence. So I didn't do it for that one. Alright. Right, now, next turn, we can take the capital.
What about the dude in the water? The water dude that's going to Ulthuan.
We can get him in the water now. Probably put him on Force March.
Yes, a sound plan.
So where am I moving him now in the water? Just keep going down.
Well, next turn you want to move him to the sea treasure.
Sea treasure?
Yeah, to the west of you. No, east of you, sorry. Yeah, west, sorry.
The shipwreck?
Yeah, like sometimes it will come up with a battle or like 1,000 gold. With a lord, you obviously can't win the battle, and you can't go into you can't get the dilemma if you're in Force March. But next turn you'll be able to take out a Force March, and then you'll get the dilemma between it's either a battle or 1,000 gold, or you'll get like a campaign buff and a army buff. 'Cause, 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 And the campaign buff usually offers like gold and campaign movement range. Some of the sea treasure army buffs are crazy, like 25% physical resistance for the whole army, or regeneration for the whole army.
I'll repair it, and then end turn, because we're about to take our 12.
Yeah, don't repair it.
No, I already did.
Oh, you repaired it. That was a waste. Just in general, just try to avoid repairing settlements unless it's like, I don't know, 350 or less to repair. Because the settlements repair themselves, all the buildings repair themselves unless they're completely totaled. At least they're like, if they're like 0% health, then they won't repair themselves. 1000, very nice.
Alright, so technology, where are we going?
Tempting. State issued weapons is tempting again.
We can do it. We can do it now, then if we decide to come back later, we can change it because it's still first turn. Right? I can still pick a different... No. Wait, yeah. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Okay, we can pick a different one later.
Green silos is good though. It's shorter.
We can do grain silos, then state issued weapons.
Yeah.
I will marshal the band. Let us move. By the comet. No, sir.
And then we gotta let Karl Franz replenish because he has a quest battle up there.
Oh, I think does that guy want to reinforce?
Only one does, but I can.
Emil von Corden from. Oh, is he out of range? No, he's out of range. The Marienburg guy, I thought he might be reinforcing. That would be fun.
All right.
Don't lose any units.
Would it be better to auto-resolve so we don't lose units?
Let's see. Hover the auto-resolve before you click it. Yeah. So like before, when you lost the halberdiers, you hovered over. You didn't hover, like you just clicked it straight away. If you'd have hovered it, you'd have seen that you would have lost the halberdiers, and then you could have decided whether or not you wanted to make that sacrifice. But it says you're not going to lose any units, so I don't see a problem.
So are we selling this back to Britannia, or are we keeping it?
It's a good plan. Caron's a bit pissed off with you, I think, so it's a good idea.
Should we do it this turn, or wait?
It's late in the day for the Empire.
Let's see what they say.
Plus 110, can get trade, can get military alliance.
You can get trade and military alliance, can't you?
Yeah, I can. And then 1,000.
Perfect. I don't see why not.
And then we can pull out. Except Karl Franz. Unless... No, he can't move. Now we gotta get him to one of our settlements so we can do quest battle, right?
He can do the quest battle from anywhere.
Yeah, but he's gonna be depleted, right?
Oh yeah, of course he needs to replenish. Yeah.
And he's gonna have. What are we doing with this?
God veteran.
Any better spells over here we should get for the mage? Or keep going over here.
I tend to go piercing bolts first because it's more precise. But I'm also open to going scouting first.
Then I would assume with the warrior priest to do impassioned again.
Yeah.
You're getting tired, aren't you?
I am, yeah.
If you want to call it, we can call it. I can save the campaign. I won't go past it because I'll mess it up.
Crazy it took so long to do 12 turns.
It took us 5.5 hours to do 12 turns. At this rate, it'll take us a month to complete the campaign. And it'd take us 10 years to do full map conquest.
Oh my god. So much replayability.
Never play as Karl Franz again.
Yeah.
I had like 3,000 hours in Warhammer 30, and it's just Karl Franz. And still be clueless.
You can find out what Karl will pay for the other settlement. I don't know if they'll pay for that one as well. Gizero.
By the light of the lady.
Is Brendan still here?
Yeah, I'm here, bud.
I hope you bring glad tidings.
You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Alright, cool.
28.
I think that's fine.
I will.
It's no Malekith, that's for sure.
No. We had time now. He's still alive.
Fine tip.
This will bolster the nation.
just to get the money.
The nation cools.
I need to get like the Malekith emoji for the chat at some point. I don't know if I can do that on YouTube. You can do it on Twitch. I like how every day I average more than 20 people watching me, but yet only like 5 people will talk to me in chat.
I think some people watch it, like they have it on, but it's in the background.
Probably. If people watch this when they go to sleep, that's better for me, because I get more watch hours.
Yeah.
So do you wanna go to sleep at the start of a new turn, or since you're tired, or we've been doing this for 5.5 hours. It's up to you.
I think if I stop now, I'll end up starting my own campaign.
If that's what you want to do, you can do it.
I'm happy to continue.
I didn't take him off force march. That's one thing we forgot.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
Oh no. Yeah, reload the save.
Right, I'm gonna reload the save and then.
Yeah, do that deal.
Oh, I gotta reload the save anyway, and she should
I'm
re-offer
gonna
it.
reload the save anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Alright, I will be right back.
Kettle on then.
Make a cup of tea.
Merle, you wanna do a campaign, or are you doing something else?
Me?
Merle, are you getting off, buddy?
He's he went away for a bit. I think he's just reloading the save.
Are you getting off?
No.
Oh, okay, cool. For some reason, I thought y'all were calling it.
No, like he was asking me, "Are you tired?" And I was like, "No, I want to continue."
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm making a tea now, so
Well, interesting. I tried doing the Free Company Militia Army, but they kind of got wrecked.
if you're gonna do it with Hogmar.
It also didn't help they had like three lords in in their army, and I just have Bathstar Gelt, and he's routing now. I have like nothing to counter their lords. Damn.
Wait. Press wait. Do not explore the island, you'll get wrecked. Because you won't be able to retreat.
And we get I guess 1,000 for that.
If you have an army there which is not viable, you might get like 8,000 out of it.
That's worth it. Alright, so now we enter.
Greetings from Sigma.
And then take the trade deal.
I was going to say put the other guy on force march, but it's okay. Get the trade deal.
Heroic victory. It's a garrison. I don't care that much. It's just gonna give me the victory.
Wow, he's still alive.
I just got that 1,000 I just gave up for the trade deal back.
Yeah.
I'm assuming either one of these two.
I'd pay the money. I wouldn't lose the prestige. You got more money than you got prestige, so hire nearby mercenaries. These things always end up in victory, and then you just get more money out of it. So you get your money back, half of your money back. This alliance, by the way, is going to be good for you with Corone, because you could end up getting Royal Hippogriff Knights.
Nice. So for this dude, are we doing Scarred Veteran like we did Karl Franz?
Slightly different. The General of the Empire is slightly different from Karl Franz in that you do want Scarred Veteran, but instead, like Karl Franz is probably better off going for like charge or armor, but this guy is better off going for more attack because his attack is only 55. Karl Franz is like 75.
So he wants Deadly Blade.
He wants health first, then he wants attack.
Okay, so start veteran.
Yeah.
What does the Emperor bid?
Alright, so let's get Karl Franz. There's no danger here, so we can force march.
Moving off.
Actually, can he read? No.
Let's go.
Just go back this way.
Yeah. I think you've got a farm in Isleheart as well, which will give you more replenishment.
I do. Alright, so since we got 17,000, and after I moved these guys, what are we building in Reichland?
By Sigma, no.
Alright. Port.
Port.
Build up the ports. Yeah, tier 3 port. Very good. Check your trade to see what your output is on your trade goods. Treasury. Hover over your pottery producing. Are you producing 100%? I think you should be. Yeah, you can upgrade your pottery building now.
Then are we getting the landmark now, or are we waiting?
I think you can delete the cavalry building and replace with the Reichsguard building. For demis, you can build the demi building somewhere else. I know we didn't do that the first time around, but
This is the which one's the demi building?
the demi building is the cavalry building you're deleting now. You can only build Empire Knights, but it obviously goes up to demis eventually.
We can build that anywhere else. And then did we want to build this up for the Pistoliers? In Grunberg, because it has the thing.
Wait. Sorry. Let's see.
What else?
I would build the that Pistolier and Uber Strike.
You're not bothered about the pastures giving those units a boost.
Is that an Uber Strike?
No, that's in Grunberg.
That's in Grunberg.
I mean, I would upgrade the barracks and Uber Strike. I would build the Pistolier there.
Yeah, you want to upgrade the barracks, yeah.
And then you can also upgrade Grunberg to where you can build those farms. I mean, you got a lot of money. You could definitely do it.
So what
would also be a good idea. You're gonna end up building that farm once that's upgraded, and then an Uber Strike. I would build that Pistolier.
But do they get the bonus here if it's from here? Because the pasture thing doesn't say.
What?
Because didn't the pasture site not say like where it affected like faction wide and stuff?
It's not. I don't think it's faction wide. It's just a special building you could build in that settlement.
Yeah, we want to know if it's like province wide, not faction wide.
Oh yeah, it's province wide. It's not faction wide. It's province wide.
Oh, okay. Oh, then that's fine. Then we can build a pistolier building in Ubersreich just fine.
Yeah.
If we have the
It's
money,
technically it technically is faction wide if you count the global recruitment.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna upgrade this while we have the population, or are we gonna save that for Altdorf later?
I would upgrade that so you can build a tailor's guild there.
Yeah.
And then we got 4,500, and we got 2 more buildings, well, technically 3 in Altdorf.
And let's see what you can build. You already got your trade. Go to the military tab.
Let's go to building browser.
All right.
I was going to say the other thing you could do is like hold off on the pistolier building and just build money, because you're not about to recruit anyway.
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
You always need money. Like.
Yeah, he makes a really good point. You really need money really bad. You can build it later when you upgrade it again.
Roads? Is that worth it?
I think you should get.
I think for the same reason we just said, we should just build money. Like right now, just money. If we don't need money later on, like we can get rid of it and replace it with military recruitment building. But that's the priority right now. It's got to be even growth as well, money and growth.
So we go growth, or do we go plus 4% for everything in the province?
That would help. That would help. In fact, getting the roads, that would help a lot.
Global recruitment duration. Oh, that's sick. I didn't even know that existed. That's a new thing.
I would get that and keep that. I would not get rid of it. That
used to be that good. That was worse before.
So next turn, you should be making at least like an extra 300, 450 from building those.
It should be another 500.
Yes. 275 and then 250, so it'd be 525.
And then when Grumberg gets built up, you can when you build Grumberg up, you should be able to upgrade the Tailor's Guilds as well.
You'll get like from the 4%, you'll get I think like 52 more.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need some dough.
Alright, so let's, I guess, go to next turn.
Do you tend to build the garrison buildings, or you just ignore them?
Only if I feel like I can build them in time. I can that they will be useful against an incoming threat. Otherwise, no.
Yeah.
If I feel like I'm just going to lose a settlement anyway, I'm not even going to bother. I'm going to just let it be lost. Or I'm going to throw a lord and regiments around for an hour at the settlement and then hope that's enough.
Yeah, I agree. And if you fully upgrade it, if you fully upgrade it, they tend to be pretty okay garrison.
Yeah. Especially if your warriors are chaos, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't get involved in this shit. Leave them to it.
You need to make guides for Warhammer.
Me?
Yeah, you. And Brendan, too, because he knows more than me.
I don't know. I'm not that, super knowledgeable.
Especially Mr. 4,500 hours over here.
Alright, yeah. Oh, like I said, I got knowledge, but, I haven't got the production capability. I call myself SG Productions and I haven't got any fucking production
You have a
capability.
decent computer and your microphone's decent, you're fine. And I don't use anything you don't have. I promise you.
My mic costs like, I don't know, $20.
She sucks.
Your mic sounds fine.
She sucks.
I would take the 3000 tier, by the way.
Okay, so now we're making
But
458. Caravan arm. So plus 1,000 for that.
Yes.
So I guess growth, since we're doing money and growth.
Check your machinations to see if there's anything valuable.
Okay, let's check filthy while we're in here. 4, 6, 7, 7,
Yeah.
7.
Let's just
Seven.
see what you. Oh, you're checking the fealty, yeah.
We got Inquisition, which I don't think is worth it. Maybe, maybe. Province Corruption. Completes 1 turn of local and global recruitment. Grants local armies lord 2,500 experience. Open the gates. Send aid with fealty. Requisition. And call to arms. Which we're not recruiting, so this one's definitely out. Which means conscription is also out.
What's send aid again?
It's the one that gives fealty and spawn degrading army for target empire faction at target region.
Yeah, that's the one you want to fire off at Elspeth all the time, right?
Probably. Hey, how I pass up and wake up on some random Warhammer live stream, me on Eddie, Page on God. I do that too, dude. But the difference is, they probably know how to play Warhammer. I don't. So that's the difference. So...
I'd fire this off at Elspeth. The Visserland and Lom.
Western Land?
Yeah. You need to just work on
What was her fealty? Oh,
It was 4, now it's 6, which is great. You just keep doing that, and eventually you can confederate.
So let's get Karl Franz back over here, and then next turn we can do the quest battle.
To the provinces.
I think at some point you're going to need to build like tall walls, because that will unlock what's that name? That legendary hero. There's 2 legendary heroes. I think there might be even 3. You get Theodore Bruckner. You can get that vampire archer lady, and you can get Gotrek and Felix.
Alright, so we should go for basic walls then, and then go up to this. Right?
Yeah, but I don't know if you want to do it right now or not. Like, it's just an option. I'm not sure when it unlocks, but it's good to be ready for it, I guess.
But what's the other option we have to build in?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm wondering. So if you look at your building browser, we can examine that option.
Oh, it's pointing at. Oh, it pointed at the cavalry very briefly.
Well, the other option is to build the mage building.
This one?
Outdoor College of Mages. You could send out like your spare mages to do steel technology, for example.
Outdoor College of Mages. The Conclave of Battle Wizards?
Yeah, yeah.
And then upgrade the money, I'm assuming.
if you could do both, that's even better.
I can't do
you might
both.
be. I don't know if you could do the thing which gives you like one turn of construction.
Like in the no, I don't have the
You can't afford it.
no.
I suppose you could just fire off a 2,500 experience on Franz and level him up.
Summon the Elector Counts.
The
Can you not beat
Foundation.
Garrison?
Did you have to? Did it say you can't be garrisoned, or what's going on?
I guess not.
You click him, and then you can perform.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
All right, so where are we spending this point? If I had to guess from what you said earlier, I would say charge, but
Well, he already has a big amount of armor.
just charge.
More armor has diminishing returns.
So that would give him 7, so it's not really worth it.
Hover over Deathclaw to see what happens to the armor if you're on Deathclaw. I think it gets reduced.
It doesn't say.
Yeah, it goes to 100. So yeah, you probably want to go on to full plate armor then, because your charge bonus of 90 is huge. So I don't think you'll notice much difference between 90 and more than 90.
Praise Sigmar.
Right, so you get back in here, and then
Well, do you want to go back in there? Sorry. What's the next plan?
next plan is to get fully replenished and then do quest battle, and then after that, I don't know yet.
Okay, yeah.
After
I guess you need to take one unit as well. You're only at 19 units.
I have the money to recruit one. We're not going to lose.
On march.
Why can't I recruit? Oh wait, he's in force march. I can't change it.
Step to it.
We could do it in a turn after this one. So
Okay. You can recruit. You could even recruit one of the other dudes.
Oh yeah.
It is time.
And then just merge with girlfriends.
Sound plan.
If I wait a turn though, I could get the elector count. Great swords. Then I'd have 2 in Karl Franz's army. Is that better, or should I just recruit it now?
Are you? I mean, they are really good. Like, I mean, I definitely would get it if you can. However, you're going to be really low on funds.
Yeah, it's an expensive unit.
It's expensive. I mean, if you get it, you're only going to be making $250 a turn. You're barely making enough now to save up to build other buildings that can also increase your income even more.
The only way out of that predicament would be to fight battles, basically.
I guess we could do that after the quest battle, and then retake Midland, and then do field D.
Quest battle itself will give you a bunch of money, to be fair.
And if there's any way you can get more money through trade, that would be cool too. Or not trade, diplomacy.
I'm seeing
trade is
very
always
obvious battles here in Karlberg and Weismund.
We can do that after the quest battle.
Kazrak's still alive, so like these are all obvious things we need to do.
We could get trade, but is it worth it with either one of these?
Trade is good.
Yeah, but if we end up fighting them later, like within the next 10 turns.
Wow. Well,
I'll tell you right now, you're not going to be fighting Grand Cathay anytime soon. So trade with them.
I like to join their wars, like because they're so far away. Like if you joined Imperial Wardens against Village and those Skaven, you'd get a good amount of money probably. The only issue with doing it against Village is you might add Chaos Spawn into your army or do some weird changing of the ways stuff. How much money is going to give you?
If we did balance offer, it'd be 4,100.
That's good. Yeah, I wouldn't take the alliance or anything because there's no value to that.
Harmony is attained.
That's just free money.
Okay, and no more quick trades. We could get quick non-aggression, but I don't know if that's worth it.
No.
Yes. I am ready.
Why did I go all the way over here? Where am I? Alright, so next...
Unfortunately, when you do diplomacy, by default, the camera pans to whoever you're doing diplomacy with.
Alright, so... Alright, we got 5,000.
Yes.
Let's wait until after the quest... Wait, no, I can upgrade this. May as well. Let's wait till after the crest battle to spend the rest, since we'll have a lot more.
You should upgrade now, yeah, that one. Yeah. Is this going better than the last time? Like when you did the first run, or is it about the same?
The very first run, it went awful. So far, it's like we're being more purposeful, but I think I had expanded more. So I would say it's going better. But it's definitely taken a lot longer. Which, I mean, I don't really care about that part. But unless my internet kills itself again at the 6 hour and 40-minute mark.
It would be very tight if Musilion got killed. It can get pretty annoying. But I think it'll help the Bretonnians now that Himmler's dead.
So am I taking that aggression pact with the dwarfs?
I thought you had it already. Is it because you have trade? I wouldn't do it.
All right.
I wanna reserve the right to take their territory from them.
I don't have a choice but to do nothing here. So. All right, now we do quest battle. After we merge with Karl, Franz.
Yes. To unite the provinces.
Why are my dogs going crazy at 9 o'clock at night?
My dogs are asleep.
Oh, why are you traveling? You can teleport.
I know I can. I just clicked it, and then I'm trying to see what they're barking at. So I wasn't looking at my computer. Where's Karl, Franz? Since I lost it.
You can still teleport instead of, because if you press enter, you're going to lose like guys to attrition and stuff. So you might as well do it now.
All right, let's teleport. All right, this I've done like 3 times at this point. And now this will be the 3rd time.
Easy battle.
Yeah, it's just waves. So like, does this stuff happen in like, I'm assuming like the books or whatever? Like the quest battles?
Yeah. A lot of quest battles are based on stuff that happens in the books.
I don't need to let this play. Wait, I can't. Oh, no. Can I? Okay, yeah, I can skip it. Alright. The last time they came to me, as I'm assuming they're just going to play the same way as they did last time.
Are they coming from every angle or just one angle?
They're going to come from this angle, and then the reinforcements are going to come from this one. And then they're going to come from over here in the last part. So I got to constantly flip. And I wish I had that net spell, because they got annoying, like, missile cav.
Oh, yeah. Is there any way you can deploy where you're able to not be attacked from behind or from the flank?
They won't come in until I defeat the first army. So
like if you corner camp this battle, for example,
right?
Is there any way they come in like behind your army or to the flank of your army?
They'd come from the flank. If I did it here, I'd get hit on. After I defeat this front, see, if I corner camp here, I would have to like redeploy to fight and then immediately turn around because it comes in stages. It's not all at once. So not over here. Over here, I could corner camp the first two, but as soon as this one starts to like break and route, the other one spawns over here.
What about what about in the corner you're in right now with your camera? Nothing comes out of there, right?
No. The furthest thing I think that comes out is like right here.
Yeah, that's probably the best place to deploy then, so you can't be you're basically not so vulnerable there.
Well, no, because they have their deployment, so they can just missile cav behind.
Missile cav?
No, missile cav would just march behind. Because I'd still have to flip and then back up to face this way. I could corner camp if after I beat the first army, I could come over here and corner camp in this corner. And then just wait for everything to come, because they won't be able to get behind me. That might be the better way to do it. I'll just have to fight a field battle and then deploy over here.
I don't really understand the point he made about the missile cav like stopping you from corner camping in the.
Because if I corner camp in this corner, but not necessarily missile cav, but if I corner camp here and I deploy, for like example, like this, they're gonna be
no,
behind
not there. I wasn't saying there.
Where?
I was saying further up, facing the opposite direction.
Further, like up here.
Like right in the corner, like where the map extension button is. Yeah.
Where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
Stage 3 spawns like right up here.
Is it?
Yeah, they'll come like right out of this woods. So I think if I'm gonna corner camp, I have to like initially not corner camp and then get down here to do it. Because 2 comes over here, and then 3 comes over here. And then this one I could also do. So it's corner A or corner B, I guess, but not initially, I don't think.
You could just put all of your guys in a big circle.
Just make a giant square.
Square or circle, yeah. Do they have any other like missile units like Marauder Hunters?
I don't.
Marauder Javelins.
I mean, other than the missile cav, I don't think they have like any like archers or anything. But I can probably just bait their missile cav with my cav and then hit it with a different cav unit.
Yeah. I think you're doing what I was saying basically, but the stretching out of the units is going to cost you.
Okay.
Because
what is happening here? You're being attacked from all sides.
We're basically going to just form a square.
Like, what?
This is dwarf science.
Swordsman! Wearing a flagellant by Ulrich's wrath! The Empire endures! Swordsman!
How many of them are there?
Like, you got the first one up here. After they break, they come from over here. About when all of them break over here, they're gonna come. from over here.
This is that quest battle. I see. Yeah.
And this should limit casualties, so I don't have to sit for like 2 turns and replenish.
Yeah, with them having like deep ranks, like it's going to take them a while to chew through them. So you'll be safe.
And
then you can basically burning head anything.
if I could get them closer, wait, can Karl France hit them all with that? How they are right now, or do I need to get them like tighter?
Karl France do what?
If I did like the Ream Flang to get the bonus, can he like?
You could make it hit everybody. Yeah, if you moved to more central. You'd also hit everyone with hold the line. And then you can also use the Hammer of Sigmar from the same position and do exactly the same melee attack buff.
So now we just gotta bait melee cab and then come in circles. So.
But you don't have to start with Karl Franz right in the middle. You can send them out and send those fireballs at them.
As Sigmar fought, so shall we. We will become part of the legend.
Wait, our mage is on a horse now. They can get through.
You know what's so crazy about Vampire Lords is that they get the passive ability. They get the passive ability of self-replenishment, but then also they get the spell to heal themselves as well.
Yeah. Lore of Vampires is S tier magic.
And then if you have a potion of healing on top of that, like, dude, nothing's gonna kill you.
I mean, it's like you don't even need a potion of healing.
Yeah, I know.
Potion of healing is overkill. I like merge my potions of healing.
Oh wait, I still have these 3 over here. Shit.
I think you have the right idea, shooting fireballs at the axe ones rather than the armor piercing ones. Yeah, shoot those.
Yeah, I might lose some units because I didn't do this right.
Oh, what? You didn't put all your guys in the
I
formation?
forgot I had some over here.
Oh no. Oh no. Did Karl Franz just like murder their lord? Wow. Fireballs.
They'll get away. Without the cavalry being a rear guard, they'll get away. They'll take some casualties, but it'll be okay. And I want to do...
Now you get in the middle and start doing the buffing. Like you could do the Hammer of Sig. Not that. That's too much for that. Just one unit. That was premature, really. You don't use a burning head on just one unit, like, or 2 units. You wait for it to blob up more. Obviously, it did a load of damage, but now it might come back to bite you. Maybe. Oh! Stop! No! Ow! Oh God! Well, lesson learned. Hopefully. That was premature as well. You can use the missiles to shoot the horses. Gunners, yeah. If they're above their heads, you just have to clear a line of sight from your own units.
For Franz! We serve the Emperor! Rexguard Knights! Send us out! Get them! Sigma calls! Rexguard Knights! Go! The gods watch! Now! Sigma calls!
It's really good for piercing bolts of burning, actually. But might not be necessary.
Slay them! Pervert them! The Empire endures! Yes, sir! Quickly! Rexguard! Quick march!
Use the warrior priest ability.
We are in peril! For Heldenhammer! Rexguard Knights!
I think it hit your units that you needed it to hit.
Probably. Most likely. Come on, how will you get out?
Take the ground! Now! For the
Wait,
Heldenhammer!
wait.
Rexguard Knights! Charge! Taking position! Go! Awaiting command! Rexguard Knights! To battle!
You're right back.
We await your orders!
I gotta lower the music
Easy.
volume. This shit's loud.
Easy dub.
Hey, it's not over yet. We got 2 more waves.
Rexguard Knights! This was not meant to be! Don't stop
You know, I say the Greenskins are my favorite faction, but bro, I just got a special place in my heart for the Vampire Count.
Now, after playing as the
They are-
Empire, I kind of hate the Vampire counts. There they are.
Oh, dude, they're so much fun. What are y'all doing?
Actually, I'm not worried about that. The mortar will deal with that.
Back. Run down the units with the cavalry so they don't come back.
We serve Franz! Prepare for combat!
I need to put all of them all on guard mode.
Yes, sir! Shields up! General! Rexguard! Go! General! Sir! Yes, General! Sigma calls! Send us out!
Shattered. You get right here. Oh.
That's a good blob for Burning Head. Just hope it didn't hit your own units.
I had it go straight like this way. Why'd it go like that?
What happened? Oh no.
Because I had it like this, right? I'm not crazy.
Like what I tend to do to kind of discourage that is like when I'm shooting down a line, I shoot off center, outside, like away from my army, so that if it does deviate, it deviates only on them and not on my army. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. We can redo this afterwards, if I have to, but I don't know if there's really a point.
Well, you started when you did the quest battle, you had full movement, if I recall.
Yeah, I do.
I hope you do anyway. So you're going to get like a crazy replenishment rate after this battle, so you'll be able to like encamp and then replenish in one turn probably.
Last group.
Oh shit. You can spread out your army now, I think, because otherwise they're going to start doing shit like that and that's going to fuck you up. Get the charge bonus off. Yeah, that guy needs to die, so he stops casting spells. Assuming it's him. Oh no, they've got a caster in. No, it's the caster. Their caster is next to your caster. Your caster's getting fucked up. You need to get Karl Franz onto the caster to stop him doing Seer and Doom. Seer and Doom's messing you up, Bob.
What is it?
It's the Law of Metal spell. Just move Karl Franz to kill their spellcaster.
Where's the spellcaster? Is it not this?
He's got like a circle and a sort of a lightning bolt through the circle as his icon. Mind you, if you kill the Lord, the battle might be over, so maybe you got the right idea. Army losses? Yeah, army losses, I think. No?
Oh, it's right here.
I want to know how they've not broken yet. Like, why is this battle still happening?
No idea.
This was not meant to be. No! Sir! For France! Very well.
Just any other battle, they would have all been shattered by now.
So weird.
I don't know in what world 400 losses is a Pyrrhic victory, but considering Pyrrhus lost way more than a third, typically, when he fought the Romans. That's not even a third, that's like a quarter of my army.
It's not necessarily bad.
No, I don't think it's a Pyrrhic, though.
Yeah. Because, like, there's a trait you can get for getting Pyrrhic victories, basically. And on somebody like Karl Franz, it's a very good trait. If you get, like, 5 Pyrrhic victories, you'll get a trait which gives you 5% more hit points. And that's got 3 tiers to it. And basically it can upgrade to, like, 20% more hit points on Karl Franz, for example. When he's on Deathclaw, that's a lot of hit points. Especially when you've got Scarred Veteran as well.
Alright, so are we using Beast Slayer? Or should I change it to something else? We have a lot of stuff also that we should probably look through for this. And if I don't need it, I should probably sell it.
I personally think Dragon Tooth is better than Beast Slayer.
And then we need to put some form of armor on. And I think the only one I have is this.
What's the white cloak of Ulrich?
Plus 12 armor, passive ability. So we equipped it. Minus 8 melee attack when it's 5 speed. That does not seem like it's worth it.
That's great.
Wait, no, that's doing it to them. That's not doing it to us.
That is great. Yeah, that's perfect on Karl Franz. That's such a good. So he's not only is he buffing your units, he's debuffing the enemy constantly. Brilliant.
And then
Very good talisman.
you don't have any armor, and then the only armor
Can
is
you
this.
merge any items?
I got 2 Ruby Ring of Ruins, but I don't think that'll do anything.
Yeah, don't get that.
What was it?
Just scroll down your items and see what you can merge.
I have to have at least 2, right?
Yeah, don't fuse them. Don't fuse that.
I
Keep
didn't
it.
fuse it. Right, so is fusing and merging not the same thing?
Yeah, same thing. Let's see. Potion of speed. I'm going to say merge potion of speed and feather foe talk.
I just fought a battle where I was outnumbered 2 to 1.
Dragonfire
Literally everybody
handgun?
but my lord died.
That's fine.
I'm gonna check analytics while we keep doing this. That's crazy though, that everybody but your lord died.
Yeah, and I was outnumbered 2 to 1.
Like literally everybody but your lord.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Can heroes equip rune fangs? So like click your wizards